Hello. Hi. No, it's silly. Oh, what is that? Oh. Oh, there. Hello. No, silly. Start screen yaps because I miss you. Oh, wait, my YouTube stuff is working now. Wow. Giving my computer a 4-day off break really just fixed everything. Hi, everybody. When things just fix themselves. Yeah, it's miraculous what your computer can do when you actually like let it shut down instead of just putting it on sleep mode, and then the computer automatically turns back on because something that you've plugged in is like constantly active, and so it's just on all the time. You're so gooby. We miss you too. You mean gooby in the appreciation way, or gooby in the way that I'm full of goop? Can you hear that I'm full of goop? It's essential the tabs are preserved. Okay, there's like 400 of them, and I'm gonna get to them someday. I sound cunky. Are you supposed to be full of goop? No, see, the key operator is the P. I'm full of goo, Chinese goo to be specific. That's the good stuff. Right now, I'm full of the bleh. Wow, and everybody is resubscribing or remembering and staying a sponsor. Road, thank you for resubscribing and staying a sponsor. Hi, Ashton, and also Blaze, thank you for remembering on YouTube, and also Invalid Username, thank you for remembering on YouTube. We missed you, Ash. All hail the Goop Queen. Yes, bow down. She got the con goob. No. See, this isn't con goob. I don't believe it's COVID because I've tested negative yesterday and today. No, it's not con goob. It's Mar_EN goob. She brought it from fucking Japan, and I shared a bed with her at TwitchCon, and I got her goob. She hovered over me in the night and went. Also, Alexander Money, thank you for remembering and staying as sponsor. I know, flew Japan. Oh, nice. Gonna spread a whole new strain to America, but don't worry, I haven't gone out. I've been masked, haven't gone out. Yeah, we got to sleep in a bed with a princess. What's a princess to a queen? No, I don't mean that. I do love my very much. I remember before the trip, I was like, fuck, what I'm gonna stay with is sick. But they did do their due diligence and like, stayed away. So I only got to sleep in the same bed as Mari for 2 nights. Despite being in almost at LA and San Diego for a while. I'd like to hear more about the sleep with Mari thing for totally not Yuri related reasons. I wish that I had more to tell you about, but imagine if the same strain as Nino and Chromo. Probably because they got it from Nino and Chromo, I think. I think that they all got sick at the same time in Japan, and then they just brought it over. Typhoid Mari. Although it's not typhoid because she was feeling the effects too. Oh wait, also thank you for the 5 gifted members on YouTube. Thank you, thank you. She sounds so bad on stream. Does Mari still sound bad? You know, I'm kind of not sure maybe then if this is the same thing that Mari has, because I'm actually already feeling better. I'm already feeling better. I think by tomorrow I'll be fine. Yesterday I was literally like, so like, I wasn't full of goo, I just had like such intense head pressure. Today has been goo day. And I took a nice shower earlier, so if I seem fluffier, or you can see little floral, little flowers wafting off of me, that might be why. And man, the shower where it's like, is so... Did Ashton already talk about Emeru? What's there to talk about? I told you guys I told you guys, TwitchCon is a racket. And lo and behold, Amber shouldn't listen to me. No, that's bad. Yeah, no, there's some freaky shit. If it's not getting roofied at parties, it's people just doing it in broad daylight. It's crazy. But yeah, I didn't really go. That's not entirely true. I did end up going into the con center on the final day because I snuck in. Not true. I just got given a badge, and so I wanted to take a looky-loo around, and also to see Mata. But we're skipping ahead in the timeline of things. I guess I wasn't even really intending to. My nose is dripping. I wasn't even intending to do a recap so much because, to be honest, like, I guess I didn't really do all that much. I didn't do all that much. I slept way more than I ever sleep when I go to other cons. I don't think it's because I was sick at that point in time. I think it was specifically because, so I get there Thursday and there's already stuff going on, seeing friends, and then I get 4 hours of sleep because I have to wake up really early because I'm clocking into the race truck remote. No days off. I'm lifting up my arms. I'm flexing. I'm flexing. No days off. And so I clocked in for 8 hours. A little bit of it was probably just some mouse jiggling, etc., etc. And then afterwards, I went to the zoo. And then after that, I went to a dinner, got scrumptious tacos and Marg Towers with the crew, and it was totally dope. You guys know what I'm referencing, right? Any rodents at the zoo? Why, yes! I actually don't think our Hyraxes aren't rodents. Maybe they are. Has Ashton talked about the Ashton situation with the crew, but we weren't there? No, specifically the crew of other VTubers that find that stupid 28-year-old day in the life of a 28-year-old living in Chicago TikTok, where he's like, and then we got Mark Towers, and then we got Scrumptious Tacos, and we went to the Museum of Ice Cream, and then afterwards we went to the Ghirardelli because there was no Museum of Ice Cream. It was the perfect day in Chicago for a 28-year-old. How's your Iggy? I'm just a little Ig. Yeah, Hyraxes aren't rodents. Yeah, no, they're not. Did I see any rodents? I saw the capybara, so the biggest rodents in the world. Feeling better now? I actually feel like really fine today. I think by tomorrow, I'll probably feel like totally fine except for just being stuffed up. And then after that, hopefully I'll be less sick. So if it is the Japanese sickness, it will have run its course a lot faster than anyone else. Any good ice cream history facts? That wasn't really part of the TikTok. The 28-year-old that lives in Chicago does not spend his days analyzing history. He lives in the present. Like, wait, you're giving me subs on both platforms, Hidden Flare. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs on Twitch and also for the 5 gifted memberships on YouTube. You guys missed me, didn't you? Oh, we also have Sharia. Thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor on Twitch. You missed Ashton, didn't you? I miss you guys a lot. I'm sorry also about my really, really shitty Saturday stream. It was one of those things where it was like, the show must go on. The show must go on. The slideshow, to be exact. So yeah, if you guys didn't catch it on YouTube, you definitely didn't catch it because multi-streaming on my piece of poop top didn't work in the fucking slightest. I should have known. I was thinking like, I probably can't handle it, but I did a test stream and it was fine. And then I was like going back and forth between using like Restreamio or something, but Skip that shit has their own charms to see one frame at a time. It's always so odd how like the video comes in like super choppy, like 1 frame per second, but the audio is like perfectly normal. Like, why are you gifting me subs? Ro, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And shout out to Road and Romley Mo for finding me in real life at TwitchCon. Low-key, it was a little bit embarrassing being like, people at the con were like, so Ashton, are you gonna do like a meet and greet? And I was like, oh, I went around in my robot, and they were like, oh yeah, did you get to see all your fans? And I was like, I saw 2 of them. I saw 2 of them. TwitchCon isn't a very pit crew heavy con. I'm actually proud of you guys for this. Actually, another thing too, I kept spotting. Wah! Redacted! You had the 10 gift subs. Wait. Oh right, it's Prime sub time. Sorry. Yeah, whenever anybody was like, oh, there's nobody at TwitchCon, it was like, yeah. I was holding back from being like, yeah, because it sucks. Chroma got a random gifted. Whoa, Chroma's for the sponsors now. And Court, thank you for resubscribing with your Primey Wimey sub. Now you can use the entire breadth of my emotes. Twitch playing has hands. I feel like I actually dodged a bullet. Like, last week I was bragging like I'm the only VTuber with an immune system, but I think I still stand by that because I feel like my immune system's taking the shit out of this. Like yesterday I was like, oh, I'm gonna be really sick, and today it's just really being stuffed up. Yesterday it was like my head felt like it blew up like a balloon. It was very like, ugh. I could like hear the blood rushing through my ears. There's so much pressure in my head that I felt like dizzy. I'm actually surprised it's not COVID. These aren't really like the typical COVID symptoms, I guess. I've heard of one Chuba who went that didn't get sick. Wait, who was it? Me and Rod were only at the con for some specific stuff. It was nice meeting Soul outside the con, though. That's right, there are a lot of West Coast chillas. Oh, I was going to say, Ramimo, well, now that you guys have already revealed what you look like, I was able to, like, spot you elsewhere. Particularly when you guys are meeting Mata. Ah, watching my pit crew cheat on me. I don't need a PI. I can handle it myself. Your immune system got good and primed from your last Japan trip. Yeah, maybe that's it. I still have some of the the bacteria in my system. Hello, everybody. Hello. Did you enter your pit crew docs archive? Yep, my mental one. Sorry, I left a... Man, where should I start? It was just a really fun weekend. I met like so many people. I met a lot of face streamers. A lot of really nice ones. A lot of cool creators. A lot of other VTubers. And it was cool. It was really interesting. I don't often get the opportunity because I don't have like a management team or nothing. Start with the doodling. Yeah, I was thinking I would doodle like events that happened during the weekend. Or like outfits or silly stuff that occurred. Silly songs with Ashton. You streamers! No. The important part is the flesh part. Ugh, that was the craziest thing. Like, I guess I really am in my own little bubble as a VTuber. If you were able to somehow piece together what the fuck was going on with the 16 pixels on my on my stream on Saturday with the robot, it's always remarkable, like, how little people outside VTubing know what it is or know how it works. There are people that were like, she's an AI, stupid anime girl, blah, blah, blah. How many annoying IRL streamers did you see? That's a trick question, because all IRL streamers are annoying. I'm just kidding. Well, I guess IRL really is its own. Hey, Ashton, it was fun seeing it. Yeah, it was nice to meet you, Cyrobe. Cyrobe knows a fellow Chilla VTuber named Emmy Atherson. Chilla's in arms. Stupid anime girl sounds like they understand. The one lady near the end was so cute, slowly realizing you're an actual person. It's the funniest shit ever. It's like, hello, yes, I am real. I'm as real as you are. These ones and zeros are on a silicon chip inside of a pooter rolling around a convention. Forgot who was on, but I remember it was the one before Maria. Someone actually made a snide AI comment while I was lighting up her meet and greet during day one of Mosa Box booth. Yeah, I honestly, I guess I gave the general public of... I realize how stupid it sounds to have given them any benefit of the doubt. As saying, you know, I realized I shouldn't have given the general streamer chat public the benefit of the doubt that they've heard of VTubers and aren't biased against them. I just assumed it was like a general public thing. But I guess there are like probably streamers out there that are like, fucking VTubers have it on easy mode. I saw you rolling around. Oh my god, Fizzbuzz! Wow! Thank you so much for coming to my stream after that. Now I just sound like I have a chip on my shoulder. But what I'm trying to say is that I didn't know until I got there. It was like, oh, wait, people are very mean to me. Wait. Ah. Did they hook up a wheel and pedals to the robot for you to drive? Yeah, I was driving it. The only problem is that like sometimes the connection would go out. So I think my driving would be like... it would be like jerky and stop and stuff. So sometimes they would be like, you guys can see it. There was like a view of the ground just to make sure that I wasn't rolling over stuff. And I could tell when they like came up behind the robot and were like pushing it because it was too weak, the motors and the wheels. Even one of my coworkers who's into fighting games was labeling VTubers as AI. How do you actually think of the Shibari Momo? I brought one home with me and I'll take good care of it. Oh yeah, take good care of it. That's right, the Shibari Momo. Oh my gosh, the people at Matara's booth were so nice, low key. I came early on Sunday before she was ever there, and so I was like, oh, I'll just like wander around the con then. And then I found people to hang out with and chat with them. But then I came back and I was chatting with all the people that Matara really knows how to pick them. Granted, I guess it's been like a long process. I didn't realize you could buy the Shibari Momos. I'm having to tie them up all by myself. What do you mean pick her treatment? Just count your lucky days that you haven't had to experience this. Hey, so how do you know how to do that? How do I know how to do the basic Shibari knots? I plead the fifth. Would it be like more or less entertaining if I said that I think I've just like looked at it before and thought that looks really easy to do, and then I did it. My Girl Scout skills. Now keep it vague. Have you ever seriously considered getting a personal manager? Yeah, I have, but I haven't really... I guess I don't really know what the use would be, is all. Yeah, a lot of my coworkers don't know about VTubers/anime and they think it's some completely different world. They're just overthinking it. Yeah, I think it's just like the weird compulsion to be like, they're not a real person's face, so they must be like a fake all around. Yeah, but I guess this sort of technology is probably really difficult to wrap your head around as a... You cosplay yourself when you go out at cons? No, I have to go incognito. I wear like a bucket hat to press down my ears, and I wear like a long skirt to cover my tail, and sunglasses and face mask, the whole nine. I'm the cover player 7 times in a row, okay? This face is very distinct. Future manager available right here. What could you seriously offer me? That's the biggest thing, is like... That's the biggest thing that I can't figure out, like... Also, J Call, thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor. Laughs and a smile. I get that for free, baby. More useful to have an assistant than a manager to deal with emails and other stuff. Yeah, because I guess I'm not really sure entirely what a manager even does. Like, I think if I had a manager who, like... I don't know, because if it's like answer my emails, that's like such a small fry thing to do. That's just like a incapability of my of my brain. I don't think that's really for a manager. I don't actually know what they do, if I'm being totally honest with you, what VTuber managers do. Think about this. If I were your manager, you could pay me. I learned a lot of interesting information at TwitchCon. Rates for managers, rates for mods. Man, and you guys are putting in charity work. The way I put it is VTubers are anime Muppets. I think that is very apt. That's definitely the best way to get like a normal person to understand how it works. But I can understand like why a robot would like make it like confronting. You know? Like that definitely, especially one that like drives as shittily as I was driving that thing, it probably looked like, damn, that was like a stupid AI that's like trying to, man, and it was so busy when I went to, it was like, you know, like, like those, those poor little like food delivery cars that people would like bully and push around and tip over. I'm constantly trying to... But yeah, just because something exists in public at the same time doesn't mean you need to make it your problem. I feel bad too because it was like I did have like a big like I'm live, and people would come up to me and be like, "Wow, what is this?" It's like you're being blasted to my entire community right now. Managers making sure you're not overburdened, reaching out to sponsors, keeping track of metrics, and doing long-term planning, ensuring things that were supposed to happen actually happen, etc. Yeah, that's what I thought. So I guess yeah, maybe I'm like totally off base with this. I feel like there wouldn't be any use to getting a manager that, like, no offense. I could be wrong because I don't know anything about this. There probably wouldn't be a use to getting a manager that has no connections, right? Like the connections to game companies to be able to pitch me to them, the connections to like production companies so that I can get in contact with artists that I otherwise wouldn't have the opportunity. There's been times recently where I've been like coordinating stuff behind the scenes and they go like, no, I only do company work, and perhaps like, you know, a manager with connections like lends an air of legitimacy, because otherwise it's like, yeah, you just start answering my emails, and you know who I've got on that shit already? My sister. I got my sister on my emails, so don't be sending anything weird, okay? Exactly. I can basically handle it all myself. Set up a manager email and it can just be you in disguise. Your sister's your manager? She's definitely not my manager. She's only ever been my manager whenever I'm at Anime Expo and she's at Anime Expo and she's like, Ashton, I have nothing to do tonight. Take me to one of your parties. And I'm like, okay, fine. And then I'm like, all right, me plus my sister, who is my manager. Mr. Marty, I should talk shit again. This is the talking shit, it's pure truth. She'll even message me like, you got a sponsorship email, and I'm like, yeah, what's it about? And she's like, it's from this like AI company. It's like, man, ignore them. This is the whole point of you having access to my email, is so that I don't get bugged with stupid emails like that. Is Mana-chan single? No. Back, you fiends. I see. I was gone for a week and you completely moved on. But yeah. Another thing, actually, asked in the P.O. box. She could be my fucking manager, because you know what I did? I said, Sister Martin, please. My community has been bugging me so much, but I was busy at work this past week, so can you please go to my P.O. box and get the stuff out of it? And she went, okay, fine. And then she went like Friday afternoon. And because she's as weak as a kitten and dumb, she was like, I can't get it open. Because to be fair though, it's also because the P.O. box is like really old and not well greased. So she couldn't even get it open. And she also couldn't like go to the front and be like, I can't open my P.O. box because they ask for your ID. And she showed them her ID and it didn't match mine. And she would have gotten arrested because that's mail fraud. so yeah, I'll have to go myself. But the problem is she has my key, so I gotta go get my key from her, and I have to go to the PO box. But I swear, tomorrow, or the day after tomorrow, or the day after that. But this week. Make her meet you at the PO box. You're such a sister. Weak as a kitten and dumb is so funny. Like I'm not particularly buff. I don't work out. I mean, I do throw the flag around, so I've got like toned arms, I guess. You know, I have like the normal strength of, I have the bodily strength of like a normal adult woman who's 21 years old. But I swear my sister's like, I can't carry the grocery bags up the stairs. I can't jiggle the lock on your PO box. Kittens may be weak, but they have insanely sharp claws. Yeah, she's more of a secretary than anything. One of those useless ones you're always throwing phones at. I mean, yeah, not to give you guys like tips on how to break into my PO box, but that shit's under lock and key. Sounds like she needs a big strong VF. No! Stop trying to flirt with my sister. This is like the worst outcome. Why are we even talking about her anyway? Do you throw phones at secretaries often? Well, think about how incompetent this one is. Wouldn't you throw a phone? But anyway. TwitchCon was really interesting. I guess if we're talking about behind the scenes, like manager stuff or like secretary stuff, assistant stuff, it was really interesting to get the chance to like talk about like content with people, like brainstorm content, talk about content, talk about trends. I think it's sort of passé to talk about it on stream to like to the consumers themselves, you know. And I guess I was also a little bit like naive to reality and stuff. Who did you get to meet? Yeah, that'll be a fun one. Who did I get to meet? Ooh, we'll start with Thursday. I remember this one I talked about it in the Discord when it happened because I was so like, holy shit, I was starstruck when it happened. But I saw Ecto, who was also in Japan and also fucking sick, so you guys can see how I was set up for failure. I was with Ecto, and Ecto was like, oh, we're gonna go to this thing, this Yogscast thing. And unfortunately it didn't really work out because apparently like there's a last call at 12:30 in San Diego on weekdays, I guess. So like it was supposed to go like really late, but it didn't. And I will fully admit I don't know a fucking thing about Yogscast, except for the fact that Yogscast has DLC and Sonic Racing All-Stars Transformed from 2014, and I was like, whoa, Yogscast from like Sonic All-Stars Racing Transformed DLC? Whoa! Whoa, I'm gonna meet Yogscast from the Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed DLC! Whoa! It didn't end up working out, which I was a little bit sad about. But that's like the only thing I know about them. I was like, oh, so excited. But that was set the tone for the weekend, I think. Sorry, a little kunky. We need to throw rocks at you. Why? We could have an unboxing stream. For what? Oh, I guess maybe an unboxing stream of the stuff that Matara gave me. I walked over to I guess I'm sort of jumping ahead because it was Sunday, but like I came early to the con that day to see her because I hadn't seen her all weekend and I just wanted to say like hello. And so I came early and I talked to her booth people, and they were like, oh yeah, just come back at this time, like you'll be able to say hi to her, blah blah blah. And like we talked a lot because the people that work at her booth are really cool and good at their jobs and stuff, and it started to become like increasingly like, oh shit, like I think they might think that I'm like way closer with her than I am. Like I feel like maybe I'm not portraying this correctly. Like I sort of feel like whenever I say hi to her, I'm like a fan, you know. Like maybe I'm like really misconstruing our relationship to one another by like loitering and waiting around for her to come, around for her to come by. But thank God, when I did come over, she did walk away and was like, "Oh my God, Ashton!" And I was like, "What?" Ah! And she said, "Have anything you want." And so the booth people were like, "Ma'am, yes, ma'am." And they were like, "Do you want this? Do you want this? Take this Momo, tie it up. Ooh, that's such a good technique. We're gonna tie up the rest of the Momos like that too." I know, right? Targon's famous best friend, Ashton Martin. I appreciate her entertaining me. So she gave me she wanted to give me everything from the booth for real. I ended up taking a mug, a Momo, and a desk mat because I love desk mats. So now I've got a beautiful Matara desk mat to add to my collection. And honestly, I think what Shindig said on Twitter about like more streamers having like streamer focused booths, like I think that's like the idea. Like I think if they want TwitchCon to be like more fan focused like that, I think that's perfect. Like Matara's booth was fucking awesome, and I hope that it was like a huge success. I think that every fan was like super excited about it. It had so much stuff there, and everyone was so excited to see it. It was super cool. Yeah, the Matara Juniper mat is also so good. I saw Juniper too at the San Diego Zoo. I was there with Pippa, and we just ran into Juniper because she was looking for other people, and we ended up walking around with her too. But yeah, thank God I was like, uh-oh, like I hope I'm like really not like misconstruing my relationship with Matara. I also saw Shindigs, and I wonder, sometimes I'm like hesitant to be like name dropping people in case they haven't said, so I'm gonna check this person's Twitter. You were good. We just did what the boss lady said. She loves you though. Oh wait, Kusanagi, you were one of the booth workers. I heard from a little birdie that there was a certain gorgeous, amazing, beautiful VTuber lady who was live, and perhaps her assistant with a familiar sounding voice was talking about my butt. So embarrassing. Shaken tail. Okay, yes, it does say that she went to TwitchCon. I also met Digico all the way from Germany. It was really nice to meet her for the very first time. Excuse me. And gosh, it was just so much fun. I saw so many people. Man, I saw Shindigs and his manager, and I goaded Librarian into coming. Librarian and Digico and Shindigs and me were the ones, plus Entourage, were the ones at the 28-year-old in Chicago dinner plans. Thank you for headphones. I was wondering about Librarian. And yeah, they call you the most sociable VTuber ever. I love to talk to people. I love streaming, and I love to talk to other streamers. Like, it's been super... Not to say change my mind. I'm not sure I can find the words. Tomoe, thank you for the raid on Twitch. Tomoe, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. My name is Ashton Martin. I'm the Roller Bonnet Race Queen of VTuber Racing on Twitch.tv. You should have a Yap thing podcast with another VTuber. I actually would love that. Like, you know how Mint and Matara had that summer podcast? I'd love a podcast. Like, me just kikiing with a VTuber. I've been thinking a lot about, like, offline content like that. You know, content's the big buzzword for today's stream, probably. Because I just got back from TwitchCon, and I'm a little sick. I got sick from my Woo mates because they gave me the Japanese flu, which I guess isn't so bad. If it's from Japan. But tell me if you need to head out. I totally understand. Why is your icon a clown? What happened? What were you up to? But if you need to head out, I totally understand. I really, really appreciate Kaniko's more horsepower. It does seem like a few people have been making podcasts that have content. Mata, Amelie, Vichiban. Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about, like, you know, gosh, you guys, this is really gonna age me. Oh, you VTuber youngins don't remember the days, but VTubing was never really, okay, not never, that's the wrong word, didn't start as streaming. VTubing was scripted content videos on YouTube, and like in 3D also. So I have a really large appreciation for 3D as well. Mintara Mondays was a gift from heaven, so I would gladly accept the Ashenborn knockoff. I mean, equivalent. Yeah, VTubing was face rig or full body tracking and scripted in the way that, like, it could be like a skits. Like, it was skits and bits and stuff. And it was like streaming after, and it was 2D after. You know, Niji Sanji created 2D streaming, actually. That's like, that was like, what, 7, 8 years ago? Yeah, game commentary, stuff like that. Like the Kizuna Eye videos of yore and stuff. And yeah, I think that's that sort of thing is fun too. I'm not sure what sort of like offline type of content I do besides for like a podcast, but in high school I remember watching Japanese people using PNG avatars and just talking about their days. Man, that was a while ago. I don't know if I said it. Tomo, if you need head, I totally understand. Thank you again so much for the raid, and also thank you everybody who's been following and joining the pit crew. Welcome. I'm back now. I won't be gone for how long was I really gone? I had a stream on Saturday. Granted, it was like a doo-doo stream. I appreciate you and hope you recover swiftly. Yeah, I think I will. I'm already feeling a lot better than even just from yesterday, so you won't leave us? Why are you getting all insecure? I won't leave. I don't wanna. I love streaming and VTubing. Even if I become million followers on YouTube, million sub YouTube VTuber from all my scripted pre-recorded content, I probably will never stop streaming. I remember watching the Jashin-chan VTuber. Yeah, Jashin-chan, Gold Chip, lots and lots of. There's also Idolmaster VTubers and stuff. But yeah, where was I? More people that I met. I'm trying to remember, like, parties. You end up meeting a lot of people who are sort of back end, which is really interesting, to managers, etc, etc. Let's see. Oh, I met Cottontail again. Did you meet the Twitch CEO? Hell no. I was supposed to go to a party that he ended up at, but I slept through it because I dodged a bullet, I guess. Rat race never stops. Did you meet the... No, I already read that. Was Librarian's wife there again? Of course. Actually, the most insane shit in the entire world is Librarian wears a ring. Like, he takes the bit way too fucking far. I guess I am sociable. I like to meet people and talk to people. He's squeaking it. Good night. If you need to head out from the raid, I totally understand. You're the most extroverted person I know. I don't know what it is. When I was a kid, I didn't like it. You know what I need to like figure out? How to end conversations. I've figured out the script to start conversations, to be like clever and like keep the flow of the convo going. But I'm so bad at being like, okay, well, talk to you later. You know, the like, yeah, ending is so hard. He has a real wife. He definitely doesn't. You talk to a lot of little chills on the other side of your computer and suddenly you feel the extrovert come out. Yeah, it's easy when I'm talking to my big swarm of pit crew. Send the Discord sticker with a bird waving bye. Or should I send penis chihuahua? You guys know what Discord sticker that is? You'll know when you see it. Foreskin chihuahua. But anyway, I've got to go pass out. Bye. It doesn't work so well in real life when you're like about to like walk 10 feet away and talk to somebody else. You guys want to hear the craziest twist of fate? I ended up at the same event too. Oh! Orchid Cord, thank you so much for resubscribing and saying a sponsor. Oh wait, and Tito, thank you for... Wait, no, Orchid Cord subscribed for the first time. Now you can use like emotes all over the website, twitch.tv, flagrantly and disrespectfully. Welcome to the sponsors. And Tito resubscribed. Thank you. You guys know when I was going around on the robot on Saturday, I ended up running into some pit crew. I did a funny little race with Aki, who Orange is Borange, who is super duper sweet. And then we rolled out to like a more quiet area of the con and we ran into a skater. And my handlers took a picture of his badge, and he was a skateboard content creator on YouTube. And he just stopped and said hi. And I thought it was so ironic because I am a roller skater. So it was like the first VTuber he'd ever spoke to was a fellow skater. Granted, not a skateboarder, but pretty similar. I actually ended up meeting that guy at an event later that day. I was like, oh hey, guess you won't recognize me out of uniform. But we met earlier. It was super interesting. He actually has some pretty cool vids on his channel. I gotta watch some of his stuff. Your handlers? Yeah, I had like 4 handlers in my robot. I mean, it's pretty precious cargo. I mean, I was on it. Yeah, it was really interesting, and he was like, oh my god, the robots! The robots! People were very interested in the robots, and I didn't have the heart to tell him, like, that's not my whole shtick. Like, that was just like one aspect of it. One also wears a little router backpack. Oh, I didn't know that. That makes sense, like a little Starlink backpack so that they don't lose connection and stuff. It's good the robot wasn't damaged having to display you. Yeah. I'm surprised that the motor didn't give out with me trying to speed demon around, or I didn't burn into the screen. Yeah, those are just my groupies. Yeah. Who else did I meet? I met, let's see if they posted about this so I can verify that I can... Okay, I think she did, considering she posted about being away. But I met Miniko Mew, if you guys know Miniko Mew. And did they have a Daytona cab again? I don't think they did, actually. I didn't see any like arcade area like they did last year. I met Miniko Mew, and she's very funny. She... I'll draw our interaction later, but she was so sweet. I met Miniko, and if you guys remember, I did a collab once with Bao, Limes, and Ellie Minibot. I saw Ellie one night too, and oh, if you guys know Jimmy here, he's rated me before. Jimmy here was at parties, and so I got to say hi to Jimmy here, and I met his significant other, and they are super cool, and we even got to sing weeb karaoke together, and so I was meeting like both VTubers and non-VTubers. It was lots and lots of fun. It was so fun. What's another? Oh yes, I met Cottontail again, and this is the 3rd or 4th time I have met Cottontail, and she recognizes my face, and she says, "You're beautiful. You look really familiar." "Hey, beautiful, do I know you?" Like, she's trying to pick me up. "I don't know, do you? Where do you think we met before?" And so I was like, "Yes, we have met before. Miss Tail. You are known to her. It's over." What does that mean? Like, I have to protect myself. She has your scent. She's a were-rabbit. Oh, I thought we were both prey animals together. Did you meet Mia? Oh yeah. You know what's the thing is, like, I guess I'm talking about people I don't see that often, but I see Mia like all the time. Like, at any event, it's like, oh shit, there's Mia again. Oh hey, Mia. I didn't see Mia again. I gave her a copy of Jen Barr's Mahjong book, so you should harass her to play sometime. Oh shit. Thank you for subscribing, Melvin. This prey animal got claws. That's true. She always has very long claws. Miss Tail. Man, actually, speaking of claws, this was like the only event in my... I'm usually like so anal retentive about like keeping track of all my stuff. Rabbits can be pretty aggressive when they want to be. That's true too. I've seen them thump and grumble and stuff. What was I saying? I forget. My brain reset because I opened a new window. It's like there's this effect, I forget the name of it, where like your brain will reset whenever you enter a new room. Oh, anal retentive. Yes. I really, knock on wood, I've only ever lost my phone like once in my life in like 5th grade. And this con, I lost like multiple things. Like, to be fair, I'm not sure if you could call it lost if like my fake nails pop off because I don't secure them well enough. But it still sucks because it's like I was gonna use those. I was gonna use those and pop them off later. So I lost like 5 nails and looked like a fucking mess. So I just ripped the rest off. And I also lost an earring. Again, I didn't really get belligerently drunk at this convention or any of these parties. I feel like I kept it actually pretty cool. I was never sick the next day. But yeah, I guess there was just a lot of moving parts, a lot of people, and so I lost an earring. One of my friends lost a bag. It's crazy. Maybe someone was yoinking stuff. My claws! San Diego was claiming you. San Diego is truly a beast. The scariest time in San Diego is when it's like 2 a.m. after everything closes, because that's when everything is required to stop selling liquor because of the liquor laws. So everybody's just out on the streets, and it's like there's so many people. SD is like a very popular place, right? Like, it's California, it's near LA, like it's super populated. And so the majority of the people that are in that area, like a lot of them are from TwitchCon, yeah, but a lot of them are just normies, and that's like they're like trawling the streets. Like, it's scary. Like, the people that are out after 2 a.m. are like trying to fuck. It's scary. You gotta get out. Take an Uber where you need to go, even if it's 4 blocks. Everybody's trying to like mingle and go back home together. That's most major cities though. I've never seen it in a way that's like so similar to like a college town. Like, it felt like it being in a college town. It's normal-ish, but like there are a few cities I feel like where like every single bar ever is like all convened in the same like 6-block square area. And so when all the bars let out, it's just like droves of people. It's very unsafe to be there alone. So many people. And oh, I also, how could I possibly, I guess I didn't forget, I just didn't get to it. Of course, I saw Mari. I also saw Hina, and Hina brought me a gift from Japan, and I brought her wee-wees because she wanted my leftover wee-wees, because she also collects wee-wees, and so Actually, Ayuki kept saying how pretty you were. I wasn't gonna put her on blast, Angel of Death 640, but Ayuki is the one that I was talking about earlier that I was streaming and was like, really? Blowing smoke up my ass. Yeah, Mari and Heener, Obina. You're not gonna get me. Not today. And Hina brought me a cute charm, a mahjong charm, and it was actually from oh god, what's their names? The little squid guys from FF14. Ashley out there sharing her wee wee with all the other girls. Yup, they want my wee wee. They love my wee wee. Squid guys? They're not squid. Catfish! They're the catfish guys from Final Fantasy 14. Mari mentioned they went to the Final Fantasy 14 cafe. Yeah. Namazu! Yeah! Yeah, I got, they got me a Namazu Mahjong keychain. And it's so cute! It was so cute. Wow, everything's actually just cute and pretty sociable. Oh, cute and pretty and sociable. I don't know how to react to it. Draw. Yeah, you know what? This is, we'll get to drawing now. Let's open it up. Why not? Excuse me. This one still has... Oh, it's all formatted all still. Just an hour of yaps before doodling the yaps. I mean, Ayuki didn't just use cute, there were several extra adjectives given. They're too much. I don't know how to react to this. Yeah, there's an app error on my Throne gift alerts, so I'm turning it off. Stupid doo-doo app. Hot, pretty. It's embarrassing! It's so embarrassing. You know what? I feel like I should just take those dubs because, like, I have such high highs and such low lows because there's so many people. Okay, maybe that's glazing to say that. There are quite a few people who are like, oh my gosh, wow, Ashton, you're gorgeous. When they see me and then like will not recognize me the next morning because I look so schlubby. So maybe I should just take it when I get it. Where should I start? She complimented your dress. Ooh, that was the thing that I was proud of myself for. Because if I let myself like bring like schlubby ugly clothes, I'm gonna wear them. Like if I am given the opportunity to one second. If I'm given the opportunity to like wear ugly stuff, I'll take it. So I only brought like presentable clothes. Even though like I was still schlubby by comparison, like it was jeans versus like leggings, you know? Although I did bring leggings, actually. I guess it's just like it can be worse is what I'm trying to say. Like it could be like very like hiki style outfits. Even at night when you're supposed to like be dressed nice. Oh, did you like the new luggage? Yes! You know, I'll start with that because that's how my trip started. We'll do the luggage. Ooh, why is it being all... Ooh, why is it doing that? Weird. Suitcase full of sweatpants. Yeah, I only packed one pair. So I ended up not looking like nasty from day to day. Might as well dress up if you're in public like that. Yeah, I guess it just gets physically exhausting. So the thing about my new suitcase, so I finally decided, wow, this is like really putting a damper. Why is this like not connecting properly? Is this... It's never done this before. Do you guys see this like jerking around and stuff? I think you can get branded battery chargers. Would you guys like that? Ashton battery charger. So you can make sure that you're always high enough battery to be able to watch my streams. Is Windows Ink re-enabled? Oh shoot, it might be. Let's try. Maybe it's not that big a deal. It's not enabled. Sabotaging your trips by sneaking lame, comfortable clothing into your suitcase. Yeah, it just gets like intense on the brain, I guess. Do you know what I mean? It's like overstimulating. I just have autism, you guys. I can only take so many days of like nice clothes and makeup before it's like really grating on me and stuff. So I got new luggage because my luggage that I've had for the past couple years was a piece of shit. Like shit, terrible. Specifically because of the wheels. So the wheels on my old suitcase they look like this, and then they attached right here. They weren't like casters like they're supposed to be. They were orbular wheels, and they look like this, and like this was where the rubber was, and so that's how it connected. I'll zoom in so you guys can get a better look. And basically this style is terrible because it sinks into like every single type of carpeting you could possibly fucking think of, and so it was impossible to roll across carpeting. And so I was like, I'm so sick of this shit. Usually I just wait until like the airlines break hard shell luggage before I decide to get a new one, because inevitably they will do that. But I ended up just giving it to my mom, so she'll have to deal with that. But I got new luggage that's super duper nice, and it has these really large casters, like so much bigger casters that are like this big, and they're multi-dimensional, and they're the ones that are like the two wheels in a row that look like this, so they roll over stuff a lot easier, and I'm very thankful for it. But my eyes got ahead of my like wallet, or like before practicality's sake, because it turns out that the luggage that I got is like super easily scuffed. And it's a beautiful color, so I was like, I really don't want it to get like super duper scuffed. And so they recommend, again, I'm getting like taken to the fucking cleaners with this stupid luggage. Although I did really love it, so I guess it was worth it. They recommend getting a little luggage diaper. And so my luggage has like a spandex covering on it with like holes for the top and stuff. So now I've got luggage with like one of those luggage covers. My little luggage diaper. And I really like it, but it's kind of a problem because like if I get to the airport and I'm like, oh crap, my bag's over 50 pounds, then I need to like take off the diaper, then lay it all down, and then then open it, and then like figure stuff out, put stuff into my carry-on, which also has a diaper because I got the matching set, and then pack them up, zip them up, and re-weigh it, and then re-diaper them so that they don't get like terribly horribly scuffed. And I think it was a good idea because the outer shell of the diaper basically of my checked bag was beat to shit. Scuffs are evidence you actually use it though. See, I'm of that opinion too, but apparently people were saying it like scuffs to like a really annoying degree. So I won't mind if it gets like a little scuffed. I prefer the patina of a scuff, but it was like apparently very unsightly. Like it'll like gouge the plastic and stuff because it's made of such weak plastic. Stupid me buying before reading. But I can't help it, it was so stylish and cute. And the best part, you guys, the best part is that it's like super lightweight luggage, which means, you know what that means. I can pack so much more shit I'm never gonna wear in it. Yeah! Yeah, baby. Before, I used to only be able to pack a week's worth of clothes, and now I can pack a week and a half's worth of clothes. I was just like tossing stuff in, like maybe I'll bring this, maybe I'll bring that, and usually then I have to sit down and sort it through. And I remember when I was packing in the hours up before my stream, before my flight, because I'd streamed the night before because I'm a ding dong and I haven't learned my lesson. I closed it up and I was like, okay, that's definitely gonna be over. And then I put it on my scale and it was like 48 pounds. I was like, what? What? I can overpack so much easier now. It was so beautiful. But the best part about that, even though it's like always a huge pain in my ass, wow, overpacking with ease. My life could be so much worse now. For a weekend, how the hell? It was worth it though, because whenever I overpack, I've always had this moment of like, am I really gonna wear this? I haven't even worn this at home, but I can imagine wearing it. And then I tend to not pack it because I like wouldn't have room. And so then I end up with like typical outfits. Like they're okay, they're nice, but they're not like superb. But because of this overpacking, I was able to then pack this one item of my closet that I have never had the opportunity to wear anywhere. Well, to be fair, I think I've had the opportunity and then been like, no, it's too much. And then like shamefully didn't wear it and then wore some like boring normal outfit instead. And it was this like red motocross jacket. And it kind of like looked like this, and it was made of pleather. And it was like shiny and cool. And I had definitely bought it like thinking like I'm like so cool when I wear this, and then never ever wore it in my entire life. And then it was beautiful because it actually like saved the weekend, and I wore it to like every event that I went to, and everyone was like, wow, Ashton, that jacket is so cool. And it's perfect too because it's like a moto style jacket, and I'm a race queen. Have you thought about chartering a private jet so you can take whatever you want? Even with private jets, they have weight limits though, because they're smaller planes, so you can't like off balance them and shit. So that's the beauty of overpacking, is that sometimes you'll end up bringing your like thing that defines the weekend. And for me, it was my moto jacket. It was my moto jacket, and it helped too because like San Diego is not as cold as it is in the Midwest right now. Man, it was chilly out today, but in like a beautiful fall weather sort of way. In San Diego, it was like fucking hot during the day. It was hot during the day, and then at night there was like a bit of a chill, so like having the jacket was... The rain was so bad today. My phone was saying it was raining near me, but I never saw the rain, even when I went out to just get a bit of fresh air and stuff. Do not say Fashion Martin. You don't think I'm fashionable? But yeah, so I had this moto jacket that I really liked. Fascist girl? I'm not a fascist! Oh. Sorry, got a message from Mama Martin. See, that sort of thing isn't on the top of my mind. But basically, the moto jacket was a hit, and I liked it a lot. And then... what else? At the zoo, we took the gondolas to the back. and then walked to the front. And the zoo is super cool because it's like super vertical. It's just so lush. It's such an interesting zoo. And I saw the meerkats, and I saw the hyraxes, the awawas. And I was like, "Ah! Ah! Ah!" at them, and they didn't respond. People was like, "What are you doing?" And I was like, "I'm making the noises. Like I thought they might respond." I mean, that's what they sound like. They're literally like, "Ah! Ah!" And it's on a really steep hill. What the fuck is that accent? It's the rodent accent. My rodent accent was too thick. But yeah, and then mongooses and birds, and that's just a beautiful, beautiful zoo. There's just so much to see, so much to do. What's cool too is that like part of the zoo is like right up against like a public park. San Diego's just so cool. But you know what's actually kind of weird about San Diego, in my opinion, is do you see any local wildlife hanging around in the enclosures they definitely belong in? Definitely do not belong in. Not this time, but last time I saw like a ton of mice in all the bird enclosures because they would like eat all the seed that the birds like kicked to the ground and stuff. And then Balboa Park is neat. Yeah, I never got the chance to go to Balboa Park, which I'm sad about. Balboa Park is a place that Mint Castella has like recommended to me like over and over and over, and I'm sad I never got to go there. Yeah, lots of museums. Oh, I'd love to go to museums. I just didn't find the time because again, this was the day that I had worked from 6 a.m. and then I ended up leaving around 6 p.m. and so it was like 12 hours later, and then I got dinner and it was just like so exhausting. I was falling asleep in my seat at dinner, and so I decided I would go home and take a nap. And yeah, just met lots of cool VTubers. Server, Minnie, Ellie. There was also a Doug event. I didn't meet Doug himself. Admittedly, I don't even know what Doug looks like. You do kind of tell that like the Marg Tower story. Like the day in the life of a 28-year-old living in Chicago. He looks like a guy. We went to the local zoo a few years back, and the outdoor enclosures, one of them for kangaroos, was occupied by local geese, and the roos are keeping their distance. Yeah, Canadian geese are fucking evil. He's very bell pepper coated. I have no idea what that means. I'm gonna look up a picture of Doug. Let's see. Oh wait, the bell pepper thing is a joke. He's just a white guy. I mean, not to throw stones in glass houses, but I probably wouldn't be able to pick him out of a crowd. Admittedly, I'm so sorry. I feel like I can't say that though, as somebody who is constantly always forgotten. I'll meet somebody and they'll be like, "You look familiar," and it's like, "It's Ashton again. We've met 4 times." It's Ashton again. Ooh, I'll describe because I'm sort of there right now. When Miniko met, I guess she couldn't see. It was dark, and so she's so cute and silly. She got like really close to me and was doing like the I hate this tail, the sleeves, like super fish-eyed, like, "Hello, it's nice to meet you." Right up in my face. I have to look up her design. My blonde cat. Yeah, I guess she didn't have her glasses on, and so she like couldn't see me that well. I guess because she didn't have the glasses on. We were looking at each other like, hello? Because I think she was talking to maybe Mari, and then I like snuck up behind her and was like, hello, nice to meet you. And she said, nice to meet you, what's your name? And I said, I'm Ashton Martin. And she went, oh, I'm Miniko. And I was like, oh, I know you. That's always so much fun. Wow, it's nice to meet you. It's always really interesting too when it's like people that I'm not oomphs with, you know? It's not like, oh my god, oomph! It's so nice to meet you, oomph! Sometimes it's like, whoa, we've never interacted ever. But I guess because Ellie knows me and Ellie and her are friends, it was like this. Miniko was in my face like this. And so I was back like, hello. Yeah, you guys know how it goes. Just like fill in the rest of your mind. My expert drawing skills. And so we were doing that to one another. Yeah, it was the Evangelion angle. She's gorgeous. No thoughts. She's beautiful. Oh my god. Oh, I forgot my eyebrows. That's why it looks so scary. Gremlin eyebrows. Two gooberts. Gooberts staring at each other at the unction, yes. So I remember that very well. Oh, and then also at one point in time, I think I was like hovering around the Airbnb, like brushing my teeth and like sitting around and basically being lazy because I was just so tired this trip. I took a 3-hour nap every single day, like Thursday, not Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. But because Sunday, by then I was like starting to feel ill, and I was like, oh shoot. But the other 2 days, I was just like really tired and I got really poor sleep. So I only slept like a couple hours each night. So it was like 4 hours the first night, 4 hours the next night, only a couple the other night. I didn't get like any sleep this weekend. And I realized like really belatedly, it was because I was on the pull-out couch and it hurt so bad. It was like and also because like it's not a room with like curtains. So whenever like the sun rose, it was like the entire like Airbnb that we were staying in was just like fully lit up. So it was like the mattress was like 2 inches thick, super uncomfortable. Mari was rolling into me all night. Mari is such like a restless sleeper. And then I couldn't get, so I just decided to get up eventually. But then I would have to nap every day. Oh, she's a snuggler. That is the charitable way of looking at it. I think that is what it is though. She'll like roll into my back or throw a leg over me. She's used to her big princess bed, I'm sure. You didn't offer to be her little spoon. It's because the bed was so thin that I wasn't able to sleep on my side because it would like cut the circulation off my arm. You know, it was so like Like, I was just fully laying on my arm, and so it would fall asleep and stuff. Ma. How's that work? You guys have never experienced that before? Like your arm falling asleep whenever you're like laying on the really hard ground? I feel like whenever you're on like a soft mattress, it's like easy to cushion it or move it to the side. But yeah, so I just slept on my back. And that's how I would feel more like wrestling around and stuff. What else was there? Oh, I was talking about how when I was like tired and like idling around at night, like about to lay down, or maybe I just woke, I think I had just woken up from one of my like night naps. I have this like, again, and it's fucked up that I was like just publicly praising this on stream. I was just publicly praising Anchor. Anchor is like my favorite, again, like crazy adult bullshit. My life has turned completely unwhimsical. I have this shit brick gigantic 150 milliamp Anchor battery that like kind of probably weighs like at least 5 pounds, but more like 10, I'm thinking. And I was charging my phone because of course I had fallen asleep without charging it, and I needed to charge it before I like went out to hang out with my friends. And so I've been like carrying it around underneath my phone. I would like put my phone, it would plug in right here, and then I had like a really short charging cable, and then I would like leave my phone on top, and so I would like take it with me as like one big set, and then I'd put it down on like the kitchen counter. Do you need that big of a battery? Yes, because I was able to charge my phone like 4 times over to full battery, and it still has battery in it by the time that I brought it back home. So it is really useful. Like, it has a ton of charge. It's just that it's super fucking heavy and a complete pain to lug around. So maybe I should just do it with like single charge batteries and stuff. That's the one Anchor advertised as the largest TSA will let you carry. Oh really? I've never even checked if they like if it was like within TSA bounds. Man, I had so much crap in my bag. I'm sure TSA, whenever my bags and my carry-on goes through, they're always like, what the fuck, man? Like, what is all this shit? I carry like 6 batteries. One's like a purse size. One's like a mid-sized. But yeah, anyway. 1,000 milliamp battery, and have never drained it, but I also carried it in my day bag. That's gonna be insanely heavy. But basically what happened was, TSA is just pretending to check anyway. Why is this doll tied up? No doll. No, it was a Momo. This poor creature. Ah, well, it's probably getting what it deserves. Little freak. No, it's less than half the size of yours. Well, dang, this must be like really powerful then. But basically, I was carrying it around like this, and then eventually, like, my phone like slipped off and fell off the counter. Also, thank you, Virtual Loop, for complimenting my art, even though it's just like doodles to visualize. And then I'm like a fucking idiot. I was like, oh, I don't want it to clatter on the tile. Let me stick my foot out. And so I stuck my foot out, and I thought maybe the phone would unplug from the battery, which is, by the way, like over 10 pounds. And I literally was in slow-mo of like, oh, the battery's falling too. And it fell square on my left foot, like on the top of my left foot. And it was so painful. I like lost my breath. I was like, I didn't yell or scream. I was like, it hurt so fucking bad. It hurt so terrible. And it immediately left a lump on my foot that was like, here's my foot. You know, the side profile. It was literally like a lump like this. Maybe not quite that tall, but like a visible lump, a red lump. Like, I did post a close-up foot pic in the Discord. Like, you could see it on top of my foot. She'll never be a bride now. Yeah! I did press on it after and then make a cartoonist like, yeah! But yeah, I was like glowing red and painful. And it hurt so bad. I was like hobbling around for the next like 20 minutes. And then I ended up, I had to wear like sandals instead of my gym shoes because if I tied them, then it would hurt really bad because I was pressing right on my lump. And right now it's like, it's spread to like smiling friend's ass foot. It's now this like dark purple. That's like this big around. And it's starting to get a little green right at the center. That looks like it's going necrotic. It looks like that a little bit. Like a lump. A classic case of purple foot. I have a welt on the top of my foot now and it hurts so terribly. It doesn't stick out anymore though, but there's visual signs of the occurrence. Amputation stream. Ah shit, it's lupus. It's always lupus. It looks more like that. Please get that looked at. It's fine because I did ice it, and so a lot of the pain has actually gone away since then. But man. Bleh. You might be dying. What else was there? What did I write down? Who else did I meet? Oh man. Oh man, oh man. This isn't a person that I met, but it was something that I like would ask everybody that I met. Like, damn, you know, talking to Hina and Mari. Oh, you guys, you know what would be really fun? If we went to Disneyland on Sunday! Disneyland on Sunday! We got nothing to do. None of us have TwitchCon badges. Let's go to Disneyland! Let's go to Disneyland! I was trying to convince like everybody I knew. They were like, fuck no. Fuck no. Well, sometimes I figured it out too. Sometimes I'd be like, you guys, let's go to Universal. And then they'd be like, oh my god, Ashton, you're fucking insane. That's so far away. And then I'd be like, darn. You're right, it is so far away. But you know what's like half the time to get there? Actually, Disney's way closer than Universal. So if we wanted to go to one or the other, Disneyland would make a lot more sense, right? Right? Like if I buttered them up to be like, we should totally go to a theme park. Reverse psychology. I got so close, but then I think nobody wanted to go because they were still feeling icky from their illnesses. Boo! SeaWorld, baby. I feel like I can't on principle go to SeaWorld. It's just so depressing. Why didn't you just go to Legoland? Somebody told me that only adults can go to Legoland. Patron saint to the PSYOP. Was the USS Midway open on the day you didn't have a badge? That's a really good question that I never checked. I really wanted to go to La Jolla. Again, I was too eepy. But next time I go to San Diego, because I have no idea if I'm going to go to TwitchCon again next year, because I have a feeling that I'm not sure if next year everyone's just going to plan on ghosting or if they're just like fully not gonna go to San Diego. But if I do head out to San Diego again, I really want to go to La Jolla. I didn't go to the beach at all. I hope everyone skips it. I low-key also hope everyone skips it. I think that, excuse me, there's a lot of people online that are like, will this really change anything? Will this really blah, blah? Like, you guys weren't there, so maybe you didn't see it. But I, again, was also surrounded by people who didn't buy tickets and were slightly more pessimistic about it. Excuse me. But it really does seem that, like, the opinion has shifted. At the very least, the opinion from VTubers has completely soured. Like, it's totally not... I can't say the same for, like, streamers, especially streamers who IRL streamers who participate in the panopticon that is TwitchCon, which is, like, fucking infuriating and scary and stuff. I think, like, I truly think that VTubers have been, like, completely soured. Hi, I hope TwitchCon was fun. Hi, Jacob! It was fun. Granted, I didn't go to it. But all the social stuff was fun. I got to meet so many cool people. Off guy pumping their fists. Yeah, I think Off guy is definitely winning this one when it comes to, like, VTuber representation. Yeah, I think you dodged a bullet by staying home and playing Pokemon. Especially considering I'm sick. Peh, peh. I was just drawing the sequences. Some these look so dumb out of context. Just random things that happen. Going Evangelion mode with Miniko Mew. My moto jacket that I packed last minute, thinking I wouldn't wear, that I wore every day. I put my hands in the air and say wee while playing Pokemon. I didn't do that a single time at TwitchCon. I dreamt of doing that at Disneyland and then I wasn't able to convince anybody to go. Actually, the craziest shit though is that by Sunday, people were like, you know what? I think we should go to Universal for Halloween Horror Nights. Some people had self-driving cars, or they rented self-driving cars, and they were like, we'll just put that shit on autopilot and go to Universal. I was like, no! I already changed my flight. You can't go. And luckily they didn't go, so I didn't get any FOMO from that. It's a real psychologist mood board. What else is there to draw? I wanted to draw you guys, what was it? Let me move my foot drawings. I didn't even realize it was in San Diego. Oh, did you think it was in LA? Yeah, it was San Diego. Oh, I guess I also wanted to talk a little bit about the food. On one hand, the food is very, like... I think the food in San Diego is pretty good. I'm not sure how to describe it. It just felt like between Chicago and LA's food scene. Like, I think Chicago really flounders when it comes to... like Asian food and stuff, and I think like San Diego was surprisingly like not strong in the Asian food scene. Does that make any sense? Compared to like California, which is like sushi on every corner. A lot of the sushi that was available to eat in San Diego was all either like Nobu 5-star $600 meals or like Americanized and stuff. It was San Jose has a lot of Asian food. Oh, did I say San Jose? I meant San Diego. San Diego is like the Midwest of Californian cities. Does that make any sense? Does anybody agree with me about that? You don't fuck with Chicago Chinatown? Oh no, I do. I just feel like it's come a long way in the past like 10 years, but before that it was like not. You're better off going to Koreatown or Chinatown. Exactly. Like Chinatown is different. There isn't a huge scene for like the food that I really want to eat, which is the weeb shit. Flyover country. No, because there's beautiful places like La Jolla and stuff. I got distracted and didn't hear what you said, so I will disagree with you. Oh yeah, I missed this. But yeah, it's in San Diego and I like it. Like I said, the Gaslamp Quarter feels like being in college again. Like it's a college town. Everybody goes out once the bars close and all just like mingle. San Diego's known for Mexican food. See, that's what I was thinking. Like, I'm definitely comparing like apples to oranges with this because we are like 15 minutes away from the border. But I did have tacos El Gordo. I didn't order in Spanish this time though. The funniest story from TwitchCon last year was I did like tacos El Gordo with Yancha. If you guys know Yancha, our fellow VTuber, and Sacramento is more Midwest. I've never been to Sacramento. I'm curious. I wonder if I know anybody that lives in Sacramento. Which tacos El Gordo? The gas lamp one? Yes, the one in gas lamp. I love tacos El Gordo. What did you get? Dos Bistecca taco con cilantro con onion. No, I wasn't able to speak Spanish this time. I went at a time of night last year. Pero. Where there wasn't anybody that spoke English that was still working at the restaurant because it was like 3 or 4 a.m. And I was thinking like, oh, I'm drunk. How can I communicate with them? And then the Spanish just came out. It doesn't come out any other time, even when I'm cilantro y union. Wait, what is onion in Spanish? I don't know. What cebolla? I don't know. They definitely didn't ask me that. Cebolla. Sí, gracias. You know, I wonder if I wouldn't have been able to unlock it, considering this is so fucking embarrassing. Right after I had gone to Japan, I know enough Japanese to like get by, okay? I definitely don't consider myself fluent, but I can definitely understand Japanese. And so I'd gone to Japan in the first week of August. And then I went to like this Mexican grocery store when I had gotten home a couple weeks later. And I guess this is why, like, I think I could probably learn more than like a few more languages, but it's so difficult to flip-flop between them. Like my adult brain doesn't, they all the streams mixed together, because I was trying to talk to a guy there who didn't know any English, but he obviously knew enough English to like respond to me being like, where is the blah blah blah. And he was speaking to me in Spanish, and then I was going to answer him in like my broken shitty Spanish, and I started speaking Japanese. I said, instead of C, I said hi, and I was like, mm. Like I just should have walked out the store. It was so fucking embarrassing. I've never gone back there, by the way. I've never gone back there because it was so humiliating. Blah 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 blah. Hablar español? Hi. Goes to local Vallarta and orders a perfect Japanese. That's so fucking embarrassing. It's so embarrassing. That one guy told everyone in the whole shop will remember you. The thing is that he didn't react to me like saying hi, thank God. Because I don't think the average person will hear hi and be like, oh, she's speaking Japanese. They just think like, I'm saying hi. Hi. Which is, I think, worse actually. I just went like, ah. Hi. Ooh, I should draw. My Momo. So yes, Matara treated me very, very nicely when I got to see her. And was like, give the lady whatever she wants at the booth. And so I was treated like a queen. And I got given a Momo. My Momo Sona. It's funny if someone speaking Spanish and going hi and then running away is crazy. It reminds me of that one Melania soundbite where it's like somebody talking and she's like, hello. Hello. What was crazy Why is your Momosona tied up though? That's why it's not technically my Momosona, I think. I think it's like a Momo embodiment of the pit crew. The Momos came with a ribbon to be tied up. See, there's like a little bit of overlap between the Momos and the pit crew, but I don't think there's enough that like I can speak on it. You guys will have to just plead your case yourselves. Why is it that the Momos like to get tied up so much? Oh, maybe it's because Matara eats the Momos, and so this is like the equivalent of like tying up your brisket before you like smoke it and stuff. She allegedly eats the Momos. I see. Well, I think my Momo is the most edible of them all. And so, she's so very kindly... Oh, and I also got a Momo headband! That's right. I knew I was forgetting something. I was like, damn, actually, now that I think about it, she really gave me like a lot of stuff. Like the desk mat, the headband, the Momo that I tied up, and the mug. I love seeing all the people wearing their headbands. It's genius! The headbands are so genius. I feel like maybe I should steal them for the pit crew. Give you guys ear headbands and whatnot. Is that a critter of sorts? Oh, you know what? I just realized. Oh wait, thanks for putting on my glasses, Budahas. I don't know if it was you, but I feel like it was probably you. Just a good guess. We'll put on some music. Oop. This is a playlist that someone in the pit crew made for me. Patting or changing the frequency on the radio. Your paws interfered with my connection. But yeah, the Momo that I tied up got like the classic Shibari. It's because the people at the booth were like, how do you do Shibari? And then I was like, I think I know this. Like, I can visualize it in my head. I've seen like the front and back before. And so they were Googling like a how-to. And then I put it together and was like, how's this? How many ties did it have? Ideally, it would have looked like this, though, if I had actually done it properly. Is this Clip Studio? Yeah, it's Clip Studio. But the Momo was just too teeny weeny. It's not ripe for eating just yet. My Momo was so small. What was really nice though was that the back of the Momos have like a teeny tiny little butt, little GameStop booty, and it like went right between the ribbon went right between the cheeks. Perfectly formatted. Kinky ass Momo, what the fuck? And then I think what happened is they kept it at the booth and like used it as an example to tie up more Momos. Double diamond, is that what it's called? Technique, we gotta get Mauler in here. You guys know the art. I think that's actually what it was. I think I was thinking of Mahler's art. Is that what these guys look like? Yeah. Don't be fooled. He's conflicted, but he likes it. What do you think? Should that be a thing that I like do for the pit crew chillas? Do you think this might make you guys feel secure and cozy? Feel held by me? Should I have like a pit crew plushie shibari service? You send it in and I send it back with like new knots and stuff. $50 service. But yeah, the back was something like came together like that. And then that came together like that. This is if it was a double diamond, but it wasn't a double diamond. And then it like went up its little GameStop booty between its cracks. My magnum opus. But yeah, I know at TwitchCon recaps of yore. For me, I have described some of my outfits. So I was thinking, because it's kind of funny to explain that, like, there are many times where I meet people at night, and not just because it's like at night and dark out. Oh, I also met pirate software, and I was like, love the ferrets. But then the next day they'd be like, I'm sorry, who are you? And I'd have to be like, ah, we met. I didn't know what else to say except like, cool ferrets. I admittedly am not privy to a lot of the info about him, admittedly. I'm not tapped into that sort of stuff. Better not to know. Yes, it all goes above my head, all the techie stuff. I just wave the flag, okay guys? Actually though, I don't just wave the flag, because I've talked before about how like I actually have a STEM degree. I actually have a STEM degree, and now I don't focus on it while I'm doing like my race queen duties, like streaming and stuff, but there were a lot of people that were like, Ashley, you should stream like City Skylines or something. Would that be something you guys are interested in? City Skylines, or there's like a bridge builder game. That would be fun. Lone Wolf Psycho X, thanks for following the pit crew. Everyone that's been following enjoyed the pit crew. That's Roller Coaster Tycoon adjacent, right? I actually don't know. I got it recommended to me by like multiple people over the weekend. I love City Skylines or Sim City. Interesting. But yeah, it was really cool getting to talk to all these. So, because Doug is like a tech streamer, right? Doug is a tech content creator. There was a Doug event, and so a lot of people there were like tech people, like Ellie or Uwo, or that's where Pirate Software was and stuff. So a lot of other people that are like their whole content. I met a woman there in the bathroom, drunk. You know how it is in girls' bathrooms. You know how it is. Does people bring Doug books? I know that PMB brought a Doug book. Like some AI news anchor person. Not that she was AI, but like reports on AI and stuff. It was like, okay, cool. Can't say never been there. It's a beautiful, beautiful thing. Womanhood is magical. Particularly when you're drunk in the bathroom together. Being drunk in the bathroom at the right place and the right time has gotten me in like selfies with like the most random people, like perfect strangers. It's just like the collective euphoria of common ground. That looks so bad. That looks terrible. Yikes. Wait, are you using the playlist I sent you? Ding, ding, ding. Yes. I don't often do streams recently where like I can do random playlists, but yes, this is the playlist that Psycommunist made. That's such an opposite of exact guys' bathrooms where everyone pretends each other doesn't exist. Is that why the line is so long? No, because the girls don't hang out in the stalls. The line is long because a lot of girls got a lot of business to tend to, but they all hang out like by the sinks and stuff. Pretty sure I've never taken a bathroom selfie. A bathroom selfie after 30 minutes of yapping it up with a complete stranger is truly euphoric. Oh wait, I just remembered too, I didn't talk to them, but at one point I was like, holy shit, that's Maya. Maya and Will Neff showed up. Oh, I also got to, gosh, I met so many people, I'm actually like forgetting all the people that I met. I met Buff Pup for real, and I met Rose Doodle, and Rose is like so nice. And I met Eye Candy, and she's so nice. Yeah, Maya Higa. I looked at her and I was like confused, like what? And she looked. We made eye contact. And she looked away real fast. I was like, oh, oh wait, it is her. Missed opportunity. Buff looks so cool. Buff is so cool. She doesn't just look cool. Buff and Shia are so cool. We got chatting and I was like, yeah, I'm not even gonna lie. I did think Shia was just gay at first. That's why they're my yaoi OTP. I met all of Ichiban, which they're all like super sweet. Actually, I know part of it is because of like masking and stuff, but freaking Eye Candy, she's one of the people that I'm talking about where it's like I met her at a party and I was like looking snazzy, and then the next day when I went up to her and was like hi, and she was like real silent, like hi, and it was like it's Ashton. Oh, Ashton, that's right. Like I mean, I completely get it. Like if you're like a person who's a bit more incog, you know, like she was wearing like sunglasses, bucket hat, the whole nine, but yeah, still got recognized. Like I understand like being like, whoa, what the hell? She was what? You show the ears? Oh, Ashton! Yeah, works like a charm. Yes, perhaps you've seen me before. I've actually been the cover of Playchilla 7 times in a row. Ooh, I guess I'll draw the outfit that seemed to get, weirdly enough, got the most attention, I think. Hey Ashton, someone asked me to tell you you're cute. What? Who? I just realized I've been clicked off of YouTube for like 30 fucking minutes. I'm sorry, YouTube. It's hard to juggle. I need my third screen back. Hello, Ashton. Hello, Jose number 2 on YouTube. See, proof that you guys are back. Hello, Zodaloni. No! can I do to make it up to you guys? I'm an open book. Answer why Doug has such huge pecs when he's a tech creator. Hello? Does he? I didn't see him. And even if I was, I would never objectify him like that. How dare you insinuate that? Is that true though? I went the wrong side of Twitter, I guess. I feel like that's actually pretty common though. Like, you know, tech bros don't have like real jobs, right? They have like those fake email jobs. So what better way to spend your time than like working out? Then you've got the money and the body. It's just like, I'm trying to like figure out how to make it look like my hair is like not unkempt, but it's just like that normally when it's this short, I guess. I saw Issa, although that was really brief. I only saw her for a little bit. But this is the outfit that I was wearing when Ayuki, who has been like glazing the shit out of me on Twitter and her own stream, she told the story and I'm just repeating it, okay? I am not verifying if this is the truth or not. I can't say because it's personal opinion. But she was saying, she even told me this in real life. She was like, oh my god, there's this beautiful woman that was waving to me. And I was like, I don't know that beautiful woman. And then she got closer and it was Ashton. She told that story like 4 times. She's embarrassing me. I guess it's proof that streamers can clean up if they want. If they try their best. How much you pay her to post and say all that? Well, I told you guys earlier in the stream, right, that I got some information about like how much people are paid in the communities. So for each post, I've given her $11 to drive engagement with my content. I told you guys I learned all these new content techniques. Oh wait, you guys are gifting subs and stuff? Oh wait, Nako! I completely missed that like 25 minutes ago. And Weary Warlock an hour ago! Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Thank you guys for resubscribing and setting a sponsor. And Blaze, thank you for gifting Psycommunist a sub. But I guess it's more like... I don't know. Do you guys like hearing about my... like... I mean, it's probably fun because it's like all these other content creators that you guys know about. So I hope that it's fun to like hear stories about me like interfacing with the people that you know about. I also saw Kraken and stuff, but I worry because it's like sort of a meme in the VTuber community, like to be totally asocial and stuff, I guess. Like maybe I'm just making you guys feel bad or something. I think one of my coolest, like, feelings, like one of my favorite feelings about like going to events and stuff is like, my arm is like up way too high in this, is the feeling of like, because there are lots of moments where it's like, I feel like I don't have a lot to offer people in the moment, but when I can like allow others to connect, I think it's like really cool. Like there's this one example, they probably would have spoke anyway, But like Uo was like standing like 5 feet away, and then I met Ellie Minibot, and I was like, oh my god, Ellie. Like, Ellie is a sciencey, techie person and does those types of streams too. And I believe that they've even collabed together before. And I was like, oh my god, it's really nice to meet you. Like, wait a second, you should meet this person. And then I was like, oh, well, look, it's Ellie. And then they were like, oh my god. Like, they got super excited. Like, I love that feeling of like, hee hee hee. They were so excited, you know? They were so excited, and it's because I was like, oh yeah, they're here. I tapped them on their shoulder and stuff, you know? The stories you tell about cons almost makes me want to go to them. I mean, the pit crew do attend cons. If you do attend Bonatide, like, there will definitely be a pit crew to hang out with. I guess that does depend on the con, but like, I never went to like, because I don't know, what I'm trying to say is that it's like a double-edged sword of like, the cons are fun because like I've made friends there and I've like have the skills to make the friends, I guess, and whatnot, but I think it can also be like really lonely. Like, this is the first TwitchCon of the 3 that I've gone to where I felt like I've actually like had like a foot to stand on in a way, you know? But with anime cons, it's a lot easier, I feel like. Like, it's way different. This was basically like a business convention, so of course, naturally, everyone's gonna be talking about like business techniques or growth stuff or whatever the heck, you know? Seems more like a networking event for streamers than an event for fans. See, this is what I was talking about last week, Chewy Rock. Like, it's sort of like my issue with TwitchCon is that it like it's trying to be both and it fails at both. Like, on one hand, it's like if it is an event for fans, you are like severely overcharging, like to a criminal degree with how expensive the ticket is. But then if it's an event for streamers, I think it's the same issue of like, there really isn't a lot of use, and I actually told this to somebody that works at Twitch's face. Like, there isn't a lot of use for anybody who's like in a certain spectrum of like size, because TwitchCon is really tempting for people who want to like make it big, I guess, and so they have these like panels on like how to grow, how to focus your content and stuff. But all that stuff is like already available on the internet and also like isn't the key, you know? Like, a lot of it is luck and stuff. And your money would be like better spent elsewhere if that was something you were aiming for. And so, and I also feel like it's almost at best, it's like a waste of money, and then at worst, it's like insidiously selling a dream that will never happen to like suckers, I guess. Not to, you know what I mean? It's like kindergartners being like, I want to be a YouTuber, you know? I don't know. Maybe that's like a really pessimistic way to look at it. It's not the key to success. Like, I would say that the networking doesn't come as easy as you might think. Do you say it's for suckers to the Twitch person too? I kind of implied it. Basically, I said like there's not a lot of use unless you're like a really small or a really big streamer, because the big streamers can interface with their fans and the small streamers can get the things that they want to grow. But then like otherwise, it's like, I'm not sure what there would be for me, I guess. Like, I'm really only there to like see friends. Does that make me sound evil and assholey? I'm really trying to just like look out for you guys. Like, I don't want to promote anything at TwitchCon because I don't want you guys to buy a ticket to TwitchCon. you are evil, yes. And well, it seems I was justified. Aston Martin vindicated once again. Who else is keeping it real like that? I'm spending way too much time on the proportions and silly stuff. Now you're looking at it from a realistic perspective. You're evil for separate reasons. Yeah, I guess that's the thing I would lament if everybody did stop going to TwitchCon, because it's like, what other opportunity is there really to... Your Haruhi hasn't made it real again? I'm sorry, Emaru! I'm sorry, everybody, every Twitch VTuber that they threw away the gifts for. Wow, that looks really terrible. What am I doing wrong with this? My perspective is all like fudged up. There's always SawCon. What? You think I would actually question that? You think I'd actually fall for that? No, I think we should all just meet up at a... Oh my god, what's it called? The parking lot of, Oh, it's the fast food joint that, has the mascot with the pigtails. No, not In-N-Out. When these fucking nuts hit your chin, idiot. Yeah. You thought you could sock on me? You guys are so gullible. Jesus. Also, thank you, Trip. I'm an expert in this topic, thank you very much. Oh, that looks better already. I don't love this one. It's got a funky vibe. Oh, sorry, I meant the song, rather. Commit? Okay, I'll just commit to the stupid... I can't commit. My terrible proportions. This was the outfit that got me the most compliments this weekend, which was shocking too, because I think I put on like the least amount of makeup. I didn't put any eyeshadow on or like foundation. I just put on mascara. My natural beauty shone through. Everyone's just glazing. This outfit, yeah, would compliment it. Totally 100% natural. Threw on some mascara and went out the door. Very minimal. Remember to flip the canvas horizontally now and then? Uh-oh. Ah! I'm never doing that again. Why would you do that to me? You jump scared me. How could you do this to me? Ugh, the face is all funked up. Whenever I draw these like chocolate chip noses, I feel very like Goofy movie. Watch me flip it again, it would be terrifying. Oh, okay, now that worked itself out. It's more of a strawberry Skittle. Wait, I love that. Would you ever let someone try to put makeup on you? From anybody else, I'd be like, oh, what a fun idea, but I know you have ulterior motives, Trip. I've actually always fantasized about that. I've never had anybody put makeup on me. I've never even had it like put on for like a special occasion, when I was like in a friend's wedding. Like it was always just me putting stuff on. I like have a really strong blink reflex. No, never. I've never had my makeup or my hair. That's not true. I've had my hair done in Japan, but I had to come with my makeup on. They wouldn't do my makeup, so. Probably just to save time. Actually, 5 minutes into someone else putting on makeup. What? I actually would love if like an actual, excuse me, somebody who knows how to do like makeup, even if it's clown makeup, did it. That's the thing that I'm really bad at is makeup. The most I can do is like put mascara on and like foundation and concealer and stuff. Is this a safe space? I feel like you guys aren't gonna care, but any woman in my audience are gonna be like, bruh. Makeup is so complex. Wow, you're good at drawing? Thanks. This is just one of my like doodles though. The first thing girls would do at parties would be putting makeup on me. Yeah, girls always do it to guys, but never other girls because they, I don't know why. Like, I need the help. I want a girl who's like really adept at makeup to put it on me someday in hell. I can't do it myself. Whenever I do it myself, it just looks so wrong. I honestly think part of it is that like, because I don't do heavy makeup ever, whenever I do see myself with heavy makeup, it just automatically looks wrong, even if like the quality isn't terrible. Like, I'm just like, ugh, who is that, you know? But I'm being very vulnerable right now, okay, guys? I have a pair of heels that I have worn for like 8 years. I bring them like literally everywhere with me. Are they comfortable? Honestly, not particularly. But they're like my going out heels. And they've like finally started showing their wear, because the edge of them is like ripped up like a dog chewed on them because of how much time they've like scraped on the concrete. And like it's finally getting to the point where I'll have to buy a new pair of shoes. Ow! I feel like I'm standing very Family Guy-esque. Ooh, the bottom half. I need to like draw with the whole figure on the screen. Looks terrible. You're giving Meg. What the hell, Family Guy ask? I don't know, just a dumb pose. It seems today. That all you see is violence and movies and sex on TV. I do love dresses that show the shape of your body. Now, are you talking about like royal your, like as in you love bodycon dresses for yourself, or for me, you pervert? I guess, weirdly enough, you... Me! Can't forget the tail. That's not true. DTV, have you ever put on a bodycon dress? You won't feel ugly when you put it on. You know what it is? I just feel like wrong in really flowy dresses. I actually want to be cute instead of sexy. It's like a personal complex I have. But I just never feel right for the occasion, you know? And then I wore these like half-height Bayonetta glasses. A lot of people were like, OMG, giving office siren realness? Snap, snap? Was like, okay. But basically, it looked like this. Good night, Ashton and Pit Crew. Good night, Court. I need a skirt because I always end up with a wardrobe malfunction when it comes to dresses. I don't know how you do it. Actually, this not... I'm like giving you guys free food, I feel like. This actually had a wardrobe malfunction as well, because this was my very first time ever wearing this dress, because I've always felt it was too like office lady-ish to like wear out anywhere, and it's also too sexy to wear to an office, you know? The button in the middle here popped, so it was just broken for half the night. Slaying right now, Cunt Quick is hitting the San Andreas vault. Yeah, but for some reason, this office lady, office siren bodycon dress was the one that made everyone go like, "Oh, Ashton." Office ladies are in demand. Do you get a little color palette to work with? Sure. I think the worst part about like why like I can't wear the shoes anymore is actually just because instead of being black shoes like you might have envisioned, they're actually nude. And so you can really see that the end is like all chewed up from being scuffed on the sidewalk a billion times. So I have these like nude heels. Also, thank you for saying that I could be a fashion designer. That was actually something I was obsessed with when I was a kid, and my family bought me these like croquis, which are long, slender ladies to design outfits on. I will say that I think my outfit design like leaves a lot to be desired. But I do like it a lot. It's still fun. I think that looks a little bit better. Have you rolled your ankles accidentally with them? Actually, I rolled my ankles in less. I have really flexible ankles because I have really flexible joints that come with... It comes free with your autism. And I've actually only ever rolled my ankle in gym shoes. Fashion design is so cool. I don't get how people make unique, attractive outfits. I know, but it's also one of those things that's really variable. Like outfits that people think are like magnificent and amazing can also be like to another person like super incredibly boring. Like, I don't know, has Doobie ever talked about this? Her potatoes? I know that there's some Steam mates in my chat right now, so you'll have to let me know. Is it not really easy to destroy your ankles in high heels? It is very easy. But when my ankles do roll, I guess that's the important thing. If you're asking if my ankles roll a lot in heels, yes, it's actually like really cringe and embarrassing because people think like I'm fucked up and stumbling, but it's just because I have really loose ankles. But the good thing is that it doesn't hurt. Like I can bend my ankles like 90 degrees to both sides. Don't remember her mentioning potatoes. Well, on her arm to control everything in the train, she has a potato on her arm. And she mentioned, so it's not EDS, right? It probably is EDS. It probably is, yeah, the potato controller. That's crazy because you're so proficient at skating. That is actually an issue because my ankles are so floppy. My ankles are so floppy that the longer I skate, the more likely it is that like they'll like sag and stuff. So I have to like use, this is why I prefer to use really tall, not tall, but like as tall as they can go, like normal height rollerblades and like roller skates, because like I can lace them up super tight and then have them like totally cush my ankle and stuff. They make a low cut quad skate where it's like a low top Converse with skates on it, and I don't think I could ever wear those. My ankles are like way too fucking loose for those. And the arm was just to be silly. All I recall is her saying that her outfit is made to be easy to cosplay. You mean Doobie? Well, the potato control stuff. She mentioned once about like the design process and about how like she wanted like a thing to control her model and stuff. And her designer was like really against the idea of having like one of a thing in the design, and so initially there was going to be like a potato somewhere else in the design. That's what I thought, Wilhelm. And she had to like be like, I don't think there should be any more potatoes, man. Like I think it's fine if the potato's just on my arm, and I am a proponent of that. I think it is difficult, but it is possible to have an item that is one of a kind in an outfit. There doesn't need to be a repeating theme. It can just be one bow. It can be one potato. And this is something that I'm really proud of in my design. I think a lot of people find... She talked about including rule of threes. Okay, yeah, so she has talked about it. Yes, she was mentioning that there's supposed to be like 2 other potatoes. And I was like, that's a lot of fucking potatoes for somebody who isn't potato themed. Your cherries? No. Although I do love my cherries. Like if I had one, wouldn't it be a little odd? But anyway, because hers has like a functional reason as to like why it's only one, and I think it makes sense because it's like a watch. And anyway, whereas the cherries are like just part of my uniform. Specifically, I gotta give props to Sorry Mama for this, for agreeing to it too, because I was the one who designed the colors on my uniform. But I think something that is difficult to incorporate into designs that are like incredibly colorful the way that my uniform is black. I think it's really unpopular, and for most of the time good reason, but I think the little pop of black in my outfit, I think I've heard from people that it drives them insane, that they think like, oh my god, the black is so out of place, I fucking hate it. Whereas I think it's like the most tasteful pop of black that I have seen before. You know, like it's very difficult to have a pop of black in such a bright colored design. And what you mean, like the checker? Yeah, like the checkerboard that's on my chest and on my arms and stuff. Like there isn't any more. It's only there, and so you'd think it would like stand out a ton, but I think it's like the perfect amount. At first, I think they were supposed to be pink. Underrated part of your color palette. I kind of agree. Like I remember showing off my, because Sister Martin is a lot more artsy than I am. Like I actually went to art school and stuff. And I remember showing it to her and she was like, I don't know, like black? I wonder if I still have my old pictures with like different... I didn't save like all the variants that I made of my initial design because I colored and recolored the shit out of it. But like, yeah. It just compliments it. I love the checkered belt for the happy. Yeah, right? The checkered belt for the happy. Oh my gosh. I haven't pulled these out in so long. I remember I got a little too nostalgic too fast for how long I had been streaming for. I think for my first year anniversary, I showed like designs, initial designs. Look at this. This was like one of the first color passes. Imagine if I had been colored like on the right. Player 2 Ashton. You can see these are supposed to be pink before. I don't know, it just like doesn't speak to me. Especially with like the black right here. Shiny Ashton. I don't know what it is. Shiny Ashton looks like so much busier, don't you think? There's also... Oh my gosh. I have all these saved. Look how different I look. I have such a chumby face. I actually remember Soryu was drawing my outfit and my design in white and red for so long that Evil Ashton is a Hime Joshi. Wait a second, maybe this is Minky Maserati. Now, I remember when we first started doing colors, I was like really caught off guard by how wrong it looked because I had reserved myself to it being red and white. Also, look at this, like the shape of my hair as opposed to like what it looks like now. Look at how much more like, it's very subtly refined, but like my face now is like so much more refined. I want to put some word in here. So much pain to fan artists came from that. Yeah, what word would you guys have chose? Straight up, like... Oh yeah, that's right. There's like more... Look at these cherries that are on the top and the bottom. See? I was like, you know what? I think that's too many cherries. I just realized that. I remember suggesting her to the first time, like, can I have socks and leg warmers? And I remember thinking it would look really stupid. And I actually love the way that it looks. It could have been so much worse, you guys. Like, so much worse. It could have said cheese, you know. So this is actually where it like originally diverged, or rather converged is the term that I'm looking to use. This is the more Martin, and then this is the more Chilla. So I have the Martin tail and the Chilla ears now. Yeah, doesn't it kind of look wrong with my TV? Look how small my ears are! They're so small! But yeah, cheese racing all over. I do love the shape of this like vest over like a clear skirt. It's really cute. And that came from, I think, that. I compiled like a bunch of stuff that I liked. And yeah, this isn't me in the middle right here. That is my cousin, Mint. Not a Chilla. She's got Bluetooth tails. Yeah, bows on the shoes. Ah, that's crazy to think that this is where the roller skating came from. I'll try. I'll ask her to draw that shiny Ashton variant. Yeah, be fast when you're clipping. Oh my gosh, look at this. This was the art that I sent her as like a reference for when I got partner on Twitch. Actually, I got this partner art like 6 months in advance. Just in case, and it did end up being wait, no, did I have the reverse? I think I got the partner art commissioned. Oh, that's what it was. I got this partner art commissioned, you know, because like partner, like howdy partner, as a path to partner. I was thinking I would do like a partner push. So I'd be like, okay, I'm trying to get like partner on Twitch. Like I'm gonna start pushing for partner. And then I ended up getting partner before I ever did the push. And so I was just able to post it as is. And that art ended up being this. Goddamn, she can work a canvas. The cheese suitcase! Yeah, it was supposed to be like a chilladillo. Yeah. Cause get it? Cause I was like trying to hitchhike, you know, path to partner. Here's the thing that's gonna creep you guys out. Deciding what to do with the eyes. Lost the heart algae. I just felt like it would have been like a bit much. I do want to get it back someday. Yeah, my face is so round. I lost a little weight since then. My homophobia. Yeah, this was before the checkerboard arms and before we decided on the colors, and I remember I did. Oh my god, I'm like electric blue in this. I gave myself these like periwinkle lowlights and like electric green eyes. Yeah, very compressed. Because what I do is like I would take the pictures that she would send me and I would just like color drop them over and over and over and over, trying to figure out what it was that I wanted. Looks like a mugshot. Yeah, so this was when I was like, okay, what do you think about the leg warmers over the socks, over the roller skates? And then I did a thin tail ahoge visor, like some of the red marks. Well, no, I thought some of those aren't mine. The red marks on the tail are mine. And then I said I would like a straight across my bust line. And then I wanted like stickers on my uniform to show that I'm a race queen. So yeah, I don't have all of the different variants, but like I did have quite a bit of say in what my uniform looked like. Especially considering the initial... I feel like it would be like sacrilegious to even show you guys this. It's so cool you even have this much saved in the first place. I'm a digital hoarder. And I'm like... I'm still out for nostalgia. I don't know what it is. I love reminiscing. I knew someday this would be important. I knew I'd stick around long enough that this would be appreciated. It's cool to see Proto Ashton. Do you want to see like really, really Proto Ashton? Because I approached Soryu being like, can you make my uniform. But I don't know what I want to be yet. I can't decide between a chinchilla or a ferret. And so the concept was like chinchilla motocross girl and a phantom thief ferret girl. Which I still stand by, like, that's such a good concept, isn't it? Like a ferret, because, you know, because ferrets like steal socks. I ended up going with a different job title. Almost down the road to a life of crime, exactly. They did that last one for real. I do remember that when I had to chop my hair off, because I was like with this hairstyle for like a super long time. This is the reason like why I have a mullet. Would you ever get this as an all outfit? See, I think the issue lies in that my ears are too big. I think my ears would sort of, like the size of my ears would sort of clash with the look of this outfit. Well, have you never shown this one out before? I've just been keeping it in my pocket. That was like one of the things I anguished over, because it's like you take the ears from the chilla side. I just feel like it doesn't have the right vibe, you know? Unless you guys would be okay with me getting ear surgery. Yeah, I was... like... I liked the design, but I wasn't... sold, I guess. And so we ended up going through some revisions that I won't even show because... like, nothing on Soryu. It was my own fault because... I didn't like have a clear vision of what it was that I wanted, and so they just don't look right. And I remember being like, I think we just gotta scrap it, like, and start from the beginning. I want you to like be my fairy godmother and turn me into the thing that you love the most, which is chinchilla race queens. And so you did get ear surgery for the Uma Musume stream. Yeah, but that was just like the equivalent of like putting duct tape on them, you know? This would be more permanent, don't you think? Ah, the heart ahoge. Wow, we went down memory lane. Phantom Thief didn't want to go hard in a D&D campaign. I also realized, like, a little belatedly that I was sort of setting myself up for failure because I haven't played Persona 5. And I was like, people are gonna really fucking bug me about that. So let's be a race queen, which certainly people are not gonna bug me about not playing racing games. Stupid me. Can't win. I'm really happy that you guys are like responding well to that outfit. I remember too. Did you talk about the specific game or genre that would be banger content? Yeah, I did. City Skylines. I mentioned that earlier, Shindigs. Hello. I did have a friend at the time too who was like, oh, there's so many Phantom Thief VTubers. Like, that's so 2021. Oh my god, live your model? Thank you! I do really miss having long hair. The long hair from the Phantom Thief ferret design, I just feel like it clashes so hard with like my tall ears, you know? It's like you can only really have like one or the other. Is this Dodonpachi? I didn't make this playlist. It is Dodonpachi. What is Dodonpachi? Oh, that looks scary. Bullet hell, yeah. Not a fantasy, but you're still stealing hearts? Cute. You figured out my tagline so fast. I almost led a life of crime. But don't you see, it's in my nature. So then I ended up being a Chilla Martin because I was like, I can't decide between being a Chilla or a Baron. And so Chilla Martin it is. I mean, I have been talking about like trying to expand more into the mustelid side of things. So if you guys are interested in a change of pace, that was the thing I was getting scolded about at TwitchCon actually, and they have a point. I'm all ears. We'll have to either make it so that like ferrets can join the pit crew or martins can join the pit crew. They're the same thing. You guys, maybe you don't know that, but now you do. They're basically the same thing. Or we're gonna have to make it so that all the pit crew's ears like triple in size because people will be like, Ashton, where'd your ears grow? Where'd your ears go? The pit crew so valiantly took my ear donation. And all their ears have increased 3 times in size. They use them to fly. That would be so fun, especially with like the Phantom Thief like concept of like they're flying away. You know? So silly. Oh, did I finish that thought? That was something that somebody was grilling me about. They were like, Ashton, you have to get a new model. And I was like, I know. I guess I'm just like being a hashtag real as hell today. I think my model has held up well, but like, yeah, they right. I've been wanting a new model from Soryu, but she's just so busy. And it's like, I don't want it to be this way, but she's like busy to the point where I think I'd probably need to... Would 3D not solve that issue? It would. Base model you change outfits on? Like, that would be ideal, right? Like, if Soryu was able to make that, then I could just get outfits done by a third party. But Soryu is like so busy that she can't do that. And I understand it. But it's like, I don't know, in VTubing, you want things to be new and fresh and... Oh, hey, it's the dress. My reputation precedes me. I feel like I've seen this dress before. I wore it for the first time at TwitchCon, so... Perhaps I've drawn something similar in the past. Kind of mean to say in it. Well, maybe from someone close, it's fine. I didn't take it offensively. The same thing where it's like... I don't take it offensively either when like... A thing that multiple people said throughout the weekend, and this is like me glazing myself by repeating it to you guys, but during the weekend people were like, Ashton, like, you have so much potential. Which I think like if I were like a more negative person, I'd be like, well, you don't like where I'm at now, but it's like I don't know. I like that people see that I could do like the world my oyster, I guess. People who say that should pay you $100. You don't think that's a nice thing to say? Positively. What if I want to see this one forever though? You guys really are afraid of change. You're like the silliest community ever. I've always felt that I have a sort of like un-VTuber fan, like VTuber community. For better and worse. We're waiting for you to bloom. I would be pretty sad if you changed defaults. That's why I really, really want to make it work with Soryu. Like, I really do adore her. Like, because it's like, I mean, she birthed me. I know that, like, technically, you know, people liking me because of the way I look is also a compliment to myself, because, like, I chose to be born with this artist, and so, like, though it is her hand that drew me into existence, I was the one that chose her. I'm like a Mormon baby in heaven being like, that one! But I do, like, always sort of think, like, I obviously can also like credit I can, like, credit you legitimately have a good eye / curate good taste to have a unique look to the stream. Thank you. Certainly I can credit, like, my initial interest as a VTuber, like, when I first debuted, to her. But sometimes I worry, like, is it really the design? Like, would people, like, leave if I was anybody else than, like, or, like, looked different than what I do now? I guess you never know until you do it, but I almost wonder if, like, having a different model might alleviate that. But that's not really getting to the root of the problem, though. I'm, like, psychoanalyzing myself. You're the reason we say not the model? Well, yeah. Yeah. Goo ball inside. My goo. Well, you have a great design. I think it's the least important part in your case. You really are a unique experience. Really? Huh. Sorry, Ash, it's over for me if you get a different artist. I knew it. I knew it all along. Is there a history of that with other VTubers? I don't know. I think it's one of those things where it's like, certainly there is, but people don't say it because it makes you look like an asshole. But, like, yeah, like, there have been VTubers that, like, go from, like, lolly models to booby models, or, like, vice versa, and it's like, me don't likey, you know? Maybe it's just one of those, like, crosses you gotta bear. I do think I'm gonna say, let's be insecure on stream so everybody compliments me. I'm joking. I do appreciate you guys reassuring me, though. Maybe it's cope, but, like, even if I can't, like, do anything for myself, I'm not a designer, I'm not a professional artist, I'm not a composer, there's gotta be some merit to, like, being a curator, right? That's such insane cope. Are you implying you're gonna get huge knockers in your model? I think my size right now is perfect. Medium is premium. Thank you very much. That was an option that was floated, and I was like, really? I don't think I could work it, you know? I can't even do, like, Maybe it's because I don't have like a sexy model that I like struggle with like fan service, you know? Imagine me having like a super fan servicey model and being like, yeah, haha, my boobies. Fan service can come in any shape. That's true. This is just like when people say that like male streamers playing League is like BFE because it's like that's the realest boyfriend experience you can get. Maybe like me being a little weirdo freakazoid being like, ew, now. And unsexy is like the most GFE you can actually get. Tap my boobs the other day. Luckily, they don't change day to day. I call myself lucky for that one. You know, now that I'm drawing this out, I realize this fit probably did just make me look like hobo. Maybe bucket cap and shades is your incognito fit? It's not maybe, it is. I'm drawing the comparison of like me on versus me off. And I can realize when people would be like, who are you? Aw, man. A rose by any other name is just as sweet, as they say. Hobo would be such a good Halloween costume. You got me, Pagotros. You figured it out. Hobo is my Halloween costume. Excuse me. DFP streamer chat is a streamer scrolling on their phone debating what to order to eat. Literally, like it's genius. Papa John's? No. Pizza Hut? No. Fried chicken? Ooh. Popeyes? Ooh. All that's open is KFC? No. Just goes on for 2 hours. Why don't you just make something? Because like I just like don't want what's at home, like in the pantry. And then finally I get up after like laying on my ass scrolling on TikTok for 2 hours and I look in my fridge and I'm like, oh my god, like I have the most delicious leftovers ever that I completely forgot about because I have severe ADHD and can't remember when it's not right directly in front of me. And all that was for nothing. It was an exercise in pedantics. Oop. Looking like a crappy pencil eraser. Any pencil that isn't a Ticonderoga. What's your guys' favorite lead softness? Do you guys have any preference? I took a shop class in middle school and we had to get like specifically softer lead pencils for it, which I don't even remember why. Maybe just to, like draw on wood easier, like mark it better. I gotta say, Yoko Taro got that shit right. 2B kind of rocks. Uh. 2HB, my goat. I don't like the H ones. I don't press that hard. I like a nice hard lead, so I usually use mechanical. Well, the mechanical ones also vary. Mine just says HB. That's like perfectly in the middle. H is hard, and then B is like boffed. Boffed. Yeah, the more I talk, the ickier I get. Man, that feeling of like being in the shower and everything clearing out was like, I can finally listen to this Deltarune theory video that I'm listening to. I can hear it in perfect crystal clarity. But you know what always like enrages me? What makes me click off that shit like with swiftness? Whenever anybody's like, and there's this theory that Susie is half human. Shut the fuck up. Susie the dinosaur is not half human. That's some Mary Sue shit. I think because I said it out loud though, it's gonna totally become true and everyone's gonna clip this and clown on me for it in 7 years. Yeah, did you ask Toby Fox? No, but we went to the same alma mater. Yeah, we attended the same alma mater, the Tumblr school of literary. I'm forgetting the word. One second. Literary analysis. Ooh, there's 2 more people that I wanted to talk to you guys about. Oh man, I want to redraw the bucket hat. I think that's better. Me? I wanted to talk about me. Close. I did want to talk about the girl. I met on Sunday at the con. I was walking around and I ran into my friend Amelia, who you guys might know, Amelia Fell. And with Amelia was somebody who I really like, I'm a fan of, and haven't had the chance to interact with previously, but I'm a fan of her work, was the VTuber Melisande. If you guys don't know her, she is the voice actress for Catalyst from Apex, which is super sick. And I was like, holy shit! And I think they must know each other because Amelia is a big Apex fan. And so we got to chatting with one another and she was super duper nice. We got to know one another. Actually, we chatted for like a whole hour, I think. Oh, I also saw Odyssey that day. Odyssey Herobeat was in line to talk to Numi at Gamer Subs, and so I was like, oh hey, Odyssey. The charmer. Who, her or me? She was really verbose. Like, so well-spoken. More than a lot of other people. Probably because she's also an actress. Also, Gravity and Biscuits, thank you for the raid on Twitch. Thank you, thank you. My name is Ashton Martin, and I'm the Roller Rodent Race Queen of YouTuber Racing on Twitch.tv and YouTube. Let's not forget. How's your stream? I'm currently drawing like TwitchCon ideas and stories and stuff. And so it's really, really cool to meet Melisande. She is super interesting, and we yapped for like a really long time. This was before I got to see Matara. So what happened was I was like, ah, shit, Matara's not here. Well, I'll just walk around. And then we ran into one another and we yapped for like a whole hour about anything and everything. And I was like, people in my community really love you. Like, you're so cool. Like, look. Of course I did the thing where I was like, so, what else have you voice acted in? Which I think a lot of voice actors hate. It was super cool to get to meet like a professional in the space. I don't think I know any other like professional voice. That's not true. I know one other off the top of my head. And I shall not say who they are. Actually, that's not true. I think the more that I say, like, think about it, I think I actually know 2 more on top of that. So now I know 4 voice actresses. Wait, I think I thought of another. Wait, I actually know way more. I guess a lot of VTubers and voice actresses overlap. Who would have thunk it? Tara's such a sweetheart. She's so great. I'm really happy that she was able to like achieve this dream and show her parents and stuff. Mata love. Especially because I saw like how stressed out everything was making her. I'm happy that she's in such a good spot. Making mogul moves. I realize how I want to draw this now. I do also love the post. I think Realmlimo made this post where it was like, it is crazy how the real life is actually better than somehow. And it's like, yep. It's kind of mind-boggling, isn't it? I'd really like to talk to Matara about anime someday. Because I always took her as like a... not a big anime fan. But... this actually looks like she'd sell some awesome gas station weed that would serpentize us. So you can understand why some people are like, who the fuck are you? I'm not even gonna draw anything on it. It's a lost cause. It's gonna look crazy. Draw weed leaf. What do they look like again? That? Or was that a maple leaf? Okay, that's starting to look familiar, actually. I would never. I shan't. Unless you want me to get like real freaky in like a SCP sort of way. That's never gonna happen. Real freaky in like a SpongeBob and Silent Hill kind of way. I love drawing hands. I fucking love drawing fingers. I'm like not joking. I love to draw like different hand positions. I think I'm the only person on earth. Hands are really fun to figure out the details on. Yeah, there's some. I love that. I saw this one post where it was like, that's the proportion on a hand, and it's like, the thumb is its own rogue state, but it's like, I think I proportioned this wrong. But the palm is like the half the size of the fingers. That looks fucked up. I'm not sure this is an accurate guide. Where it's like the fingers are as long as the palm, and then the first knuckle is as long as the top two knuckles, and then these two knuckles are like equal to one another. Now that I'm drawing it though, it looks really, really wrong. Have you ever commissioned your art or thought about it? I've done it as like a incentive for my subathon. I used to do a little bit more art streams, so people would know that I had an art style. And I think it's like, even if I wasn't a really great artist, which I'm not, it still would be like amusing to get like art from a VTuber, you know? This is so good though. Thanks. I'm basically doing like everything you're not supposed to do when it comes to like, I'm not proportioning, I'm eyeballing everything, and so you're kidding, yours is really good. I'm honestly an even bigger fan than I was before. Well, savor it while you can, my fans, because it's gonna be rare. This one is turning out pretty well, this like baggy outfit look. I got doodle from a VTuber off-kai, it's pretty nice. Isn't it such a special feeling? Tuba hands made this. But yeah, I thought this would be like such a good stream to do doodles on, because I was like, I completely fucking forgot to take pictures. I didn't even take like selfies. No, nothing. I just went out there into the world completely selfie-less, totally naked. My makeup could have looked whack as fuck, and I would have never known. I love this song. Chelsea dead it in the ground. I just feel like it's best to do drawing streams when I have a theme, you know? And I hadn't been able to like think of a theme recently. I had already managed to, it's a Machine Girl remix. Whoa! Holy shit. That's kind of insane. I don't understand what's going on here. If all your name is right, Artsy Girls are extra points. Mwah. Easy money, baby. Good thing I'm gonna put my glasses back on. Good thing I wasted all that time in math class in 4th grade. Tracing over mermaid melody art. No, no, no. Me and my Lululemon leggings. One of my most autistic things that I'm being a very, very brave girl about is that I absolutely hate when pants ride above my ankle. But like every pant does that because I've got long legs. Oh, I have eyelash in my eye. And so these leggings like to show off my inks a lot. Wish you could stick around. I'm going to get ready for work night shift. Oh yes, I forgot to say it's totally okay to head out after raiding. Like, thank you so much again. And goodbye. I need to get leggings. I am a proponent of athleisure because it genuinely is some of the most comfortable, just everyday, comfortable and socially acceptable clothing. I know there are a lot of people that bitch like, you should only be wearing athleisure if you're going to the gym. But it's like, you in what army? You'll never catch me alive. Rah! I just wore sneakers with this. But yeah, it didn't really catch me off guard how many people were like, Ashton, you have so much potential. Because I do feel sometimes like I've been at this for 3 years and, you know, I feel lucky in a lot of ways, and also like, well, I definitely feel lucky because I've gotten like, I've seen dividends beyond like the effort I've put in because I'm not full-time, you know? And a lot of people were like, you should quit. Like, I have a game plan for you. Quit your job and go full-time. Seize the day, girl. Carpe diem. I know. Whenever I was like, oh, but like I went to school and blah blah blah, they're like, so? And it's like, that's such a good point. Wait a second. You stream a pretty much full-time schedule. That's the thing that a lot of people point out also, but I'm not sure I agree. I stream like full-time if I was like a lazy full-time VTuber. One that wakes up at 2 p.m. every day. I can only start streaming at 8 p.m. Ugh. Well, like 90% of full-time VTubers lazy. Am I? I was under the impression that like I stream like kind of a middling amount. There's definitely people who stream less, and there's a lot more people that stream more. I think you guys also don't know how many other VTubers have full-time jobs. What's your average hours per week? That's a good question. I don't know. Never actually looked. Like I'm coloring in a notebook. Your analytics will tell you that. Let's see. Shall we? I love analytics. That's the good stuff. You don't think that like it harshes the vibe? Again, Twitch isn't loading. Analytics overview. 30 days? Last 7 days? Okay, well that doesn't really count. Oh my god. October 8th to October 14th, it says I streamed 23 hours. What the fuck was I doing? Yeah, can you believe that? Certainly more than 4 hours of that is Yap. It's so funny how, like, even though I stream like every other day, my analytics will show that I stream every day because I go like past midnight so much. Okay, well that was a heavy week, it seems. That was like the second week of October. That was the week before this was 23, 10 and a half, 17, 22, 13, 18, 14. Okay, so those are abnormally high. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze again. Wow, I really am sick. $13, 10. Oh, I was in Japan this week. I was like 0. 18, 14, 18, 1. That was AX. These aren't perfect weeks though. If you count prep time / stream related stuff, that's for sure like 20 to 25 hours every week. Not on top of it. The analytics don't count constantly preparation. Oh man, my numbers from before the concert when I was like prepping behind the scenes and trying to figure out what songs to do and learning the dances and stuff. Those are always like some of my worst weeks. I do tend to average like 50 to 60 hours a week. What was like fucking smoking? January through March, I streamed 75 hours each week. I mean, each month. What the fuck was I doing? What? Very bizarre. Patty. Alright, if my numbers are down from earlier in the year, guess I gotta do a subathon! Non-stop subathon. I think actually that's the thing I envy the most about VTubers or streamers that just do it full time is that they can do those like super duper long subathons. Like I want to have a subathon with a timer that goes on for 3 months. That looks like fun. Doesn't it? I'm washed. Hopefully blow dried to keep my hair fluffy, at least. During January or February, that's when you started taking long play seriously, like JSR, Banjo, and MGS. Yeah, that does make sense then. Oh, because I was playing Banjo Tooie! Oh my god, I figured it out. And you know what would happen is that I would end my stream and then Shindigs would come in my stream and be like, what if you played Banjo Tooie right now? And sometimes I would be like, you know what, that's a good question. What if I did play Banjo Tooie right now? And I'd pull it up and play like an hour or two of Banjo Tooie. Which I think should be like in the DSM-5 for like self-harm. I fucking hate Banjo Tooie. Oops. damn that bad. Like the start of the game, like the first 40 hours, because it's a yes, it is longer than 40 hours when I played it okay, are like actually fun and just like Banjo-Kazooie too, but like with a easier like puzzle collecting system, easier jiggy system. And then after that, it's like I actually want to like stamp pencils into my eyes. Just easily one of the worst games ever. So here you guys can get a visual. Wait, I just remembered, who was it that I was thinking like, how do they keep the glasses on? I was talking about Biwahaya Hide with somebody, and I was like, how her glasses stay on when her horse ear on top of head. Bum bum bum. She probably got them in like sport mode. I got snooty all over. I feel like with this you might be able to imagine why people that I had met like at events at night like this were like, ah, who are you? What the fuck? What else is it that I... Oh, the last person that I ended up meeting was on Sunday. I got lunch with Hina and Eros. Hello, Linky class. Eros. Is her last name Valentine? Yes. And I think we were oomphs on Twitter, but I hadn't ever met her before. And I had never spoken to her before. And it was crazy because I made a tweet. There was a few times this weekend where it happened. But I was specifically thinking of Eros when I said this because the lunch was so good. I made a tweet that said, TwitchCon / any StreamerCon has completely variable worth that changes dependent on the person and their goals, but I would say that the thing that makes it all worth it is getting the opportunity to click with people you'd never have had the opportunity with before. There's multiple times throughout the weekend where I'd meet people whom I know of yet never interacted much with yet. Once we sat down at lunch together, I did say lunch, with a group of people, we just clicked. It's such an interesting feeling. I would have probably not get to know you like this in any other situation for one reason or another, and yet we're actually so similar. Like, in my head, I envisioned Eros as like very grunge and alt, and like we wouldn't have a lot of overlapping interests, and I respect that. But man, we sat down for lunch and it was like, I feel like we are so similar. Like, we have such similar interests. The conversation flowed super well, but that could also just be like an example of her social prowess as well. But it was like, whoa, like I would have never thought to like try and become like get to know you super well. I probably wouldn't have invited her to lunch just because I don't know her that well, and I thought, you know, maybe we'd have different interests, but it's like she actually is, we're more similar than she thought. So you take hold of these newfound relationships and do collabs? Maybe. But she was like so incredibly sweet. It would be nice. It will be nice. It will be nice. Sorry, my eyes are getting goobed up. I'm always shocked to hear which tubas are friends from these cons. There are a lot of people who... I think even Mari, like, I appear in her chat often, but we've never collabed with one another. Also, Angler, I'm sorry I didn't realize that. Thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor. It's always great when you collab with people that you're friends with. Yeah, I think the energy is just, like, different, you know? Instead of, like, somebody who you're just getting to know. I'm sure that's really fun, too, to, like, collab with somebody and then, like, slowly over time your communities can see you, like, fall into step and, like, get to learn each other's, like, thought processes and become even closer. But... yeah, I love the Nino collab. The problem with the Nino collabs is that I think I know her so well that she's so easy to pick on, and it makes me look really evil. But it's like, I do tend to show my love by being a little confrontational, by being a little like, I can see it's your brain, you know? Usually collabs in general, but when you stream with friends, it's always the stupidest, most fun streams ever. It really is. It really, really is. You cause an antimatter explosion with the slowest talker with the fastest talker. I know, I would like totally overwhelm her. But yeah, like, even though I talk to Mari, like, really, like, semi-often, I would say, we've never collabed with one another. And, like, I guess Hina counts as well, like, although I guess I was a little surprised. I like Hina, but I feel like she's one of those people that I never know what she's thinking. But then she got me a present from Japan, and I was like really surprised by that. And I was super happy about that. After chess, you're allowed to be mean to Nino? You mean like after what she's done to me historically, or do I have to lose to her every time to be like a sore loser about it? I know, I'm snotty now. I'm snorty now. It would be really, really fun to do more collabs with my friends. But I'm also like, the problem is, I'm sort of it's the ADHD out of sight, out of mind. I always wonder, like, do you like me enough to like hang out and collab? And so then I end up not reaching out sometimes. And then of course, whenever I go to these like real life events and I get to see them like once or twice a year, it's like, oh my god, we click so well. Everyone loves you, everyone likes you. I can overwhelm some people with my apps for sure. Collab with Eros. I mean, she's like, I think we got along super, super well, and we're oomps. I would really like to, but what would I even play, you know? You know? Later, more Ashton Yuri collabs. They always end up being like Bully Yuri is all. I know some of you guys like that fan service. Unfortunately, I don't think you're gonna get very much, unless I'm drunk in the collab, very much homegrown overt Yuri. Eros is terrible at Yuri collabing. Really? Wait, I feel like this is like one of those power scaling things. Like, I'm better than the worst person in the room, but worse than the best person in the room. If we're naming names, me and Mia could collab, yeah. Me and Mia see each other like all the time. I think that we're friends. I think she thinks of us as friends. Mia's also very like matter of fact the way she talks. Ecto! Actually, speaking of friends, I feel like VTubers that I got to know like really well this weekend was Ecto. We were already oomps and we had interacted like one single time previously in real life, but this time I was spending a lot of time with Ecto. Ecto! You ectoplasmed all over me and got me icky. Wait, Ecto, we should collab because they're both rodents. Actually, it's more likely than not Mari, considering we slept in the same bed. Are you sick? Yes, I'm sick. I'm not like I don't think it's going to be as long or as intense as the sickness that you guys carried back from Japan. So perhaps it really is just like a normal American flu. Or it's my normie immune system tanking what took down 4 people in Japan. But yeah, I'm a little bit ill. That's why I'm like, right now. I'm Iggy, Ecto. Ecto, let me squeeze you. I want to hear you giggle. Yes, more like Miss Underscore, yes. Blushes. Hope you feel better soon, OMFG. I will. I actually think by tomorrow I'll feel better. I had one of those showers today where it's like cleared everything out. Could breathe perfectly fine, so I think it's on its way out. Even though it only started to like set in Sunday night too. Thank God it was such a short sickness. Although, knock on wood, I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to jinx it. The good thing about Ecto being so cute is that when I get cuteness aggression with Ecto, she's already like a zombie rat girl, so I can just like rip her apart. And then I'll stitch you back together. But yes, this is me drawing up my... I don't know what else to draw for the weekend. Oop, I didn't mean to close it. Okay. Yes, I'm sick. Thank you. Can we get more color palette? Oh yes, that's right. You were asking about the color palette before, Buddha has. That was a really good one. Thanks. I'm glad. Put that one in the compilation. Ugh. The dress was like... Ooh, what the heck? Widening my toolbar. By accident. The dress is like... Ecto, if you're still here, have you had a recap stream yet? What did you think was the best part of your weekend? You know what I'm sad about though? Considering they're a set. I'm so glad I met Zuma. She's like so insane. No, I haven't. I've been sleeping. That's good. You need to rest up. Especially since you're on the tail end of your sickness. Ah, shoot. This is 80% opacity. I didn't get to see Tab that much this weekend. I saw her like a single time. Our paths simply did not cross. Unfortunately. Wait, were you at TSC? Mm-hmm. Oh gosh, I'm like really gooey right now. It's disgusting. That sneeze shook everything up. Sorry. I never saw you. Well, technically I was only at the con on Saturday, rolling around in my Robobot. On Sunday I was incog. And even then it wasn't very long. I literally only went to the parties. Those are awesome. That's the way to do it. Cause I went to the con itself just to see Mata, and she wasn't there. And then I was like, okay, well, I'll walk around for like an hour and a half, and I was literally stumped on what to do. I was like, there's fucking nothing I'm interested in, like not a thing. Technically, I could have gone to Artist Alley because I always think Artist Alleys are worth it. I'm not sure why this is like not vibing with me. But it was like not good. It's sort of like, any Midwesterners, can you vouch for this? Like, when you go to the county fair, and there's that one section of the county fair that's like all like demonstrations, like it's Cutco, and then like gutters, and then like hot tubs, and then if you're like really Midwestern, then they'll have like tractors. It's like, who is this even really for? I mean, I know exactly who it's for, but it's like, I'm not a sucker like that, you know? This is for like a very niche group of people, and also suckers. And I'm neither of which, so it's like, there's no reason to even like go over. There's like no reason to go to the State Farm Fortnite booth. They're giving away free, like what? There, by Sunday in TwitchCon too, a lot of those corporate booths were like, please take our swag. And it was like, no, it's garbage. It's garbage that says stonks on it. I'm not doing anything with this. San Diego Goodwill is gonna be eating good. Yeah, the Goodwill and then the ocean that all the manholes say it leads to. I ended a meeting with 5 VTubers I knew who were going. One didn't know was going, and a bunch of other VTubers I didn't know. There were VTuber meetups that I did not attend. I'm curious to know how those went. We should think of like the TwitchCon Venn diagram. Because in the Discord I was talking about like, well, yeah, the gifts got thrown out from the VTuber meet and greets, and yeah, Emaru got attacked, and like, yeah, the IRL streamers were like really aggressive to women and had like no repercussions, but I didn't hear about anybody getting roofied. And I think that's like a little dub. Dubs in chat. I'm gonna sneeze again. My eyes watering. Ugh, why is this happening all at once? Ooh. That's a really low bar. With TwitchCon, anything is possible. And the thing is too, like, I am not a Twitch hater. I'm not a Twitch hater. I like the website. It's where I found my community. It's got a lot of good. It's honestly just the con that I think I have the biggest bones to pick with. Oh, I forgot my purse. Had a cunty little purse. Your red glasses frame is cute. Thank you. That's probably why everyone was like, you are giving Bayonetta pussy. Slay my queen. Whatever you say. Ugh. Purse, clutch bag, what we talking here? I have an obsession with little shoulder bags. I love a little shoulder bag. I almost never wear a crossbody. I'll never wear a crossbody. A clutch, maybe if I was going to like a gala, which I've never been to, but like, actually my purse is more purple than that. Or like, nah. That's still too bright. Way too bright. That's also way too bright. Yeah, it's like that. This ain't a half bad playlist. Thank you for it, Psychommunist. Now you need guns in your high heels and a high bun. You're forgetting the most important part, you idiot. How could you possibly forget the facial mole? You could have everything else and you would not be Bayonetta, in my humble opinion. The facial mole is the reason to be there in the first place. Holy shit, this is literally Yes Roundabout chiptune. Aporia boss battle gimmick? Oh, it was Silva Gunner. Okay. That got me so confused. Because I was like, you're right, this literally is Roundabout. I see now. LOL, one of your stream watchers is the same Psychommunist. That's genius. Sis Martin's live texting me. Well, there you go, Psychommunist. I guess Psychommunist won the Sister Bowl. What's your favorite ZZ character? It's probably just Char. Kuru, she says. Or no, it would be Quattro. Is it Quattro ZZ? Yeah. Puru 1 or Puru 2? You guys don't falter. Don't forget all the annoying things I've said about her. Just because she likes Puru from Double Zeta. Which is usually repellent for most of you guys, liking Double Zeta to begin with. Quattro, Norshar, and ZZ. Shut up! I'm a Rue fan myself. It's funny you say that, Spectrum, because my sister is like very adamant that I'm Rue coded. Puru, she says. El Peo Puru. You're probably overselling it. Yeah. No, I didn't mean to say yeah. I was gonna say something. El Peo is Puru 1. I'm not overselling it, but that is what someone like you would say when your alliances lie so thin. Let her tell annoying stories about you. Let's see if she can think of one. I'm her mouthpiece right now, so... good luck thinking of one of those, because they don't exist. The fairest weather friend. There needs to be like a term, because fair weather friend is based off like the FF like letter combo. I wonder if there's like a fair weather chatter. Clear skies chatter. No, because it's cha. Cha 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 cha. Cha 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 cha. Honestly, she's probably closed my stream. She's like, this shit's so cringe. Your art's so bad. Raffle-a-mow. Hater runs in the family. She couldn't be a VTuber. I like Haman a lot, but she's definitely morally compromised. Well, isn't Haman like in love with Char? Actually, I was joking. She's probably so cringe in the best sessions. And that disqualifies being a VTuber. Oh wait, what word did I say? I don't think I finished the thought. No, I think she couldn't be a VTuber because she is too opinionated and would get canceled. Like, she got opinions about VTubers and like she tells me about them and it's like, you don't even know who that is. She knows well enough. Correct. She didn't even specify what that was for. I'm too opinionated. Oh. She's just like straight picking fights with people. She just had to be a drama react tuber. I think that would actually be perfect for her considering how much stuff she likes to give her unsolicited opinion on. The Martin side coming out. I told you guys, I'm the one with the bigger ears. She's got a complex about those tiny Martin ears. Is she like a Radia? Wait. You don't... You don't mean the Homestuck character, do you? I think they mean Nerissa's sister, not Homestuck. I just have Homestuck on the brain, sorry. I have Homestuck on the brain. Nerissa's sister. Is she like a radio? Maybe. I don't know. Radia seems media trained. Radia? How does she say it? How did my sister know that, not me? Because I've seen them sing. Well, so have I. Fucking tourist, Ashton. Just graduate. Fucking grifter. He's only here for the big bucks. Yeah, I'm all full of goo. Here's some colors. Not very riveting, I gotta say. Once I got way too much content to keep up with when it was coming out. Yeah, there's a point, I think it's like the epilogue or after the main story that I don't know anything about. Ugh, sorry, excuse me. Like multiple new pages a day? What year was it that happening during? I almost invested in Homestuck bullshit to be able to talk to girls in college, but decided against it. I genuinely think that was a mistake. Because some of the freakiest girls are gnomes. Missed opportunity. Purple Doodle giving major 3 million subscriber SE Asian vlogger. In the dead of summer heat, yeah. Multiple new pages a day was the 2012 era thing. That's what Sister Martin said. So I think that was like peak consumption. Alright, I've put my board away. Ugh. That's enough for me. As I'm getting iggier by the minute. I'd long since dropped it by 2012. Actually, now that I think about it, maybe, yeah, I actually think, if I recall correctly, what I was doing in the year 2012, which, you know, was very young considering I'm 21 years old for the very first time. I think I also wasn't reading Homestuck by then. I didn't really even get far into it. I gleaned a lot of info about it on Tumblr, but at that point I think I was checked out, like, fully. Yeah, because by then it was like there wasn't even any cosplays at cons, really. No, that's not true, that's not true. They were still cosplaying. But I guess like the Last Supper Homestuck cosplay happened like a year or two before that. 2012 was the Homestuck apocalypse. Huh. Maybe I'm misremembering this. It majorly declined because of the pauses that happened promptly after. I do remember all like the God version cosplays of kids on Tumblr, like taking the very, very simple pajama outfits that the characters wear and then like turning them all like sparkly and rhinestone and pearled and decked out and stuff. My friends started the Toronto and DC Homestuck cosplay photo shoots. Oh my god, cosplay photo shoots. And they were like a social event. And like clicky. Well, I guess cosplay's always been like that. Wow. Almost sounding like tip of the iceberg millennial 21 here. Ashton and Purple God tier jammies. Like John's. I dig the bucket hat. Thank you. Both form and function. I love the style as well as the usefulness, the utility. Bucket hat very Kobayashi, like Kobayashi from Dragon Maid. Now we know her incognito outfit. Oh. Uh-oh. That's the risk you run with these sorts of things. Use this information very wisely. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna sneeze again. Oh yeah. Sorry, I'm slowing down. I'm slowing down because I'm still gooby. This is the overview of all the stupid stuff. You know, earlier I was saying that I wore this red moto jacket like with all my outfits, but this is the one day that I didn't wear it with my outfits because I was already long sleeve. Groovy, never glooby. Depends on the day you ask me. Yes, the tail of my suitcase diaper, the jacket that I shoved in very last second that turned out to be pivotal to my outfits during the weekend. Me meeting Miniko and her not having her glasses on, so she Evangelion faces me. The anchor charger setup that I dropped on my foot and the subsequent foot bruise that resulted from it. My ideal Momo Shibari design, if I had done it properly. A flying heist chillas and my 2 outfits. Gonna call it a night soon. Take it easy. Good night. Man, I'm like speaking really slow comparatively today. I just am slow today. Just feeling goopy. Getting back in the swing of things. Oh man, and someone brought beef sticks to the Airbnb like as a snack. Man, it was such a bizarre weekend. I took 3-hour naps in the evening every day, so I like missed out on some dinner opportunities and friend dinner opportunities or like early party opportunities. And then I actually only like had, I think, like 3 or 4 meals max during the weekend. The meal I had on Sunday with like Eros and Hina and people was I'm gonna slow down now that you're getting oogie again. Yeah, the farther away I am from the shower, the more I'm like blah. It was at this place that's like directly across. Of course, what happened was I was like, I want to eat some seafood because I am on the coast and it's October and I want to eat oysters. I really, really, really want to eat oysters. And so I was suggesting places to go eat oysters. And then the group chat was like, ooh, let's go there. Like, yum, yum. And we agreed on it. But then they were like, oh, Top doesn't want to go there. So we're going to go here instead, meet here. And I was like, oh, man. But okay, you know, like, don't want to like strong arm everybody. You know, if everybody else has decided on this, I'd rather like hang out with friends and like just go get a solo meal. Do you not get textural issues with your food from your autism? I think I did at one point in my life and I've outgrown it. I think some foods are like that still. I know oysters are a bad one for a lot of people, but I like oysters a lot. I hate cooked oysters more than anything though. My glasses, my glasses. So then I decided I'm gonna wait at this restaurant, and luckily it's like right by the con center. So this was like it was like a late lunch. I had just left after seeing Mata and saying goodbye to the booth people. Girl, how do you wield that stylus so well? I actually hold it in like a very funky way. I think I have a stunted hand position for writing and drawing. And so it was like luckily just across the tracks, which might not be so lucky sometimes because every year, like clockwork without fail, there is a freight train that parks in front of the con center. The con center is just across a set of tracks, and it is impossible to pass through when there is a freight train parked there. And both years in San Diego, I just when the con center closes for the day. And it wasn't on Sunday, I think it was Saturday. So it's like 6 p.m. when everything closes down and everyone's supposed to get out and go do night stuff and hang out with people and stuff. Everybody's leaving in droves is when the freight train comes and parks for an hour. An hour people are trapped on the other side. I think there might be a way to get around it if you like go. There might be a way to get out if you like are in a car and you can drive like farther south or farther north, but the crossing that's directly in front of the convention center will get closed, and like it's very dangerous obviously to like go underneath the train because it might start moving and stuff, but people do that and it's like freaky every time. There's a pedestrian bridge if you go south for a bit. I didn't even know that, so I would have just been stuck if that was the case. But anyway, that didn't happen, luckily. Not to me. It did happen this year to other people, and I was laughing about it. It happened to me last year, and it drove me nuts. I was completely alone, so I just like sat on the ground, curled up, and waited. I'm not sure it was an hour last year, but I heard this year it was an hour. I guess being 24/7 is so nice. Wish more cons were able to do that. I agree. More cons should be able to do that, or at least have something that's open 24/7. A lot of cons won't have programming all 24/7, but they'll have like the game room open 24/7. And what more do you need at 3 a.m.? So go to this restaurant that's like directly across the con center, and I was thinking like, you know, it's right by the con center. It's probably like a, excuse me, a place that people, that's like really popular because people go to it out of obligation. Like it's just the quickest place to get a bite to eat when you're like at the con center, that I'm sure hosts a ton of expos and conventions and conferences and shit like that. And so we go there, and although I was a little bit like my oysters, it ended up being like so delicious. So I was very happy that I went there instead, because the oyster place like looked good enough, but you know, who knows. But this place was like, people were vouching for it to Hina and Eros, and so they were like, we should go here. And guess who didn't come? Tom's! It was the one who vetoed the seafood place to begin with, which I think is funny. But it was super good. I think, what was the name of it? San Diego Convention Center. Like straight up directly across from it. Lou and Mickey's. Just like a classic old steakhouse. But man, they were so good. And the desserts, oh my god, they were delicious. But that is to say, I think I had like 3 or 4 meals in San Diego max, and I was there since Thursday night. I just was like not in the right headspace, don't want to go alone, etc., etc. And one of those meals was the one I was talking about that I really enjoyed, so that was good. But luckily somebody brought meat sticks to the Airbnb, and I fucking inhaled like almost all of them. I always forget how much I like beef jerky and meat sticks, like how much of a carnivore I am, how much of a trucker I am at heart. It comes free with your race, queen. Until I eat some beef jerky and I'm like, god damn, that's good. I think maybe I had forgotten because the last beef jerky that I had ever had was the Dr. Pepper beef jerky, and I know it's sacrilegious to say as like the Dr. Pepper Pope, but it is the most heinous, disgusting creation on this earth. At first it's like, okay, you know, sweet with savory, and then the aftertaste is just absolutely horrible. It'll make you cringe like that one SpongeBob character. The Dr. Peppo, but yes. That's what I meant that time I said I'm more Martin than Chill. I love beating into meat and ripping it up. Sure. Freudian slip right there. People use Coca-Cola to marinate meat, I guess I can see what they're trying for, but that works, doesn't it? But I think when it's in like a factory setting, it just has such like a terrible, metallic, disgusting, waxy aftertaste. Like the first bite of the Dr. Pepper jerky is like, okay, that is not as bad as I thought it was. And then trying to swallow it is like very taxing. Like, it's very difficult task. Alright. Alright. I'm getting very ooby and gooby. Some solid sketching. Thank you. Let's find somebody to raid on Twitch so I can head out. I'll see you guys soon. I'll be making my schedule for this week. I'm not sure if it'll happen this week, although it really should happen soon. Because... Oh, whoops. Don't look at that. I have it open because it's something I've been trying to, like, edit for, like, a whole month. I really want to carve that pumpkin I bought. Yo, don't look. Forget what you saw. Don't make me flashbang you. La. Don't look. Maybe it'd be worth it to fix this live on stream. Oh, I have like a headache from my Iggy. Thank you for launching the pick crew. Welcome. It's a little too sexy. Like, it doesn't need to be like puff, you know? So I'm gonna suggest that the skate switches foot. In my opinion, I think it should switch feet. Is this a scab? No, it's just like a normal commission that I paid a lot of money for, and then I've been too mentally like bleh, to like sit down and edit because there's like so many details I'd like to tweak. It's just one of those like brain tasks that it's like, I gotta do it. It's gonna take like a couple minutes max to do, and my brain just is like, no. So I'm doing this with my hand right now. My hand. And then the wheels. I think I'm gonna reverse it so that it covers more cooch. Like, I wanted a dynamic pose, but not like my full the tits and ass special, like that one anime character that has her back broken. Was it Colin from Code Geass? That she's got all the goodies in view. Although this isn't very like legible right now. And then the other foot is the one that's gonna come out like this, I think. Can you understand this? And then tail. Well, I think the tail should just come out like that. Broken Back is a famous Catwoman pose too, IRC. Also, yeah, the Mary Jane on the cover of Spider-Man. I don't mind the underboob though, although it's a little bit much for me. I have to figure out the hand, the pose for the arms, because like the flag is being held in a incorrect way. Is this a Sonic pose but from underneath? Kinda, basically. I think the original pose was great. It won't work for the purposes I'm using it for. You could probably figure it out if you use your little walnut pit crew brains. You'll probably figure out what this is for. I walnut brain, bro. Sorry. I'm getting a sticker as the stream goes on. Maybe I can do this. And then this will be a pole. And then not sure how the flag should look. I kinda like the visual. No, that's not right. Graduation? She's laying on lilies and fucking roller skating over them, stomping them down. No. And I even enabled this file, fix now! And I haven't gotten to it yet. Just take a look at the canvas shape. You'll figure it out. You'll figure it out. Alright, who should I raid? Thank you guys for coming. I know that it probably has been like a very odd, low-key, icky sorts of stream. But I appreciate you guys coming to hang out nonetheless. Hearing about my Twitch escapades. It was a lot of fun to meet new people and make new friends and hang out with old friends and solidify my bonds. It was a lot of fun, not a lot of sleep. Ooh, who to raid? Maybe we raid Giwi because I saw her this weekend. That's what I forgot to mention. I saw Giwi and Ross. Although Ross only just for a little bit. Giwi I saw a few times around town. Loved your stories, feel better. Thank you guys for listening, even though it's like party stories. It's fun to find community amongst my fellow VTuber. Alright. Just know that I was incredibly responsible, both in the amount that I drank and the activities I performed, the parties I went to, and how belligerent I was to people that I met for the very first time. Alright, we're gonna raid Giwi on Twitch. That's it for today's stream. I'm gonna cancel and re-raid. But yes, that's it for today. YouTube as well, thank you. Much as she got Mari pregnant. What? Your Yuri delusions have gone a step too far. I'm not sure Mari would let it happen in that order, if anything. But that's it. I'll see you guys soon. Hopefully I get better and not more sick. But if you're curious about that, you should follow me on Twitter or use !socials to get a link to vtuber.racing, my website, which has links to everything, so you can figure out what I'm doing offline, because that's where I post all my errand thoughts and my schedule for the upcoming week on my Twitter. So definitely follow me there or join the Discord and hang out with people, your fellow pit crew. Had a great time. See you. Goodbye. Goodbye. I'm your little social butterfly. Oh god, I'm gonna sneeze again. Goodbye. I love you. Mwah. My nose.